Oh, sipping that water, yeah. Excuse me. Went down the wrong way. So we're gonna be watching that Xbox game showcase with the Bethesda stuff in it too. Then we'll get into some Zelda. But we shouldn't spend too long in the showcase because we're not watching it exactly as it happened. I think it's still technically live, but no thank you. No need for that from me, baby. So instead, I can fast forward through the boring bits like race car games and sports games and commie games. Hey, how's it going, son? And just try to focus on watching the good stuff, you know? So if any of you do happen to want to see any of these games, let me know. And sometimes those commie games can be pretty good, you know? Like Harry Potter was a good game. And that's probably the best progressive game ever made. Too bad they hate it, huh? So, let's go ahead, put down the controller, switch over to DP input, and share my screen. And let's watch some of this showcase. I already had it set on 0. That way we could just go straight into it. So a lot of older, mature games. I wonder if they'll have like more Mortal Kombat video or something. That game is way too bloody.
Oh, we're finally doing this, are we?
Let's make sure I have
a sandwich.
Let me know if there's an echo and I'll try to fix it.
Let's do it. What do I think about heroes? Well, we've all seen them, haven't we? Swanning about the place with their disproportionately high cheekbones and...
I don't know about that. Disproportionately high cheekbones. He's saying that this is going to be a pretty person. Maybe pretty by real world standards, but by like movie actor and video game standards, I have a feeling she's gonna be a progressive character. Meaning average. And well below average for like a protagonist in a video game.
Comically massive weapons.
Here we go. Oh, baby, I called it. Wow. Wow, Microsoft.
They like to rough up bands,
you got a full hog in there, huh?
Up with the common folk.
Women aren't allowed to be attractive anymore, huh?
I'll say the true hero's me, someone who's breaking new ground with
Hey, you guys know why women aren't allowed to be attractive in video games? Because most people seem to have forgotten. Even the people who get mad about attractive women in video games seem to have forgotten. And they just say it's bad for the sake of being bad nowadays. How's it going, Private Tomcat? So here's the reason why. You guys ready? Because here is what the argument was behind making women less attractive in video games. Video game players will play video games with attractive women and get all hopped up on it and go out and rape everybody. What? Yeah, that's it. That's the whole argument, beginning and end. Nowadays, they're like, why do you want attractive women in video games? Do you not even have a girlfriend? Or they'll say some bull crap like that. I'm like, why do you want ugly women? Like, why do you want... No, don't. No, you're the one forcing the changes, so tell me why you want it. You forgotten? Oh yeah, because you're claiming that anyone who plays video games with attractive character are gonna just go out and rape women.
With fruit, with veg, on the agricultural side of things.
2 times speed.
Not wafting around mythical creatures. And that's what they are.
Could still be a good game. Like I said, Harry Potter was
Slay
good.
legendary beasts. I'm here to conquer the vegetables, not a euphemism. Let's face it, the age of heroes is over. This is the age of innovation. This
Oh my God.
is the age of death. One moment.
So he's the giant, and she. Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
I bet any amount of money that the actress who plays this character is like 5 times prettier. God, why do they do that? That is so disrespectful to women, if you ask me, man. Because men can still be hot as shit. But if you're a lady, nah. There's no such thing as a pretty lady. Unless, of course, if you're on OnlyFans, then they're really happy about that, and they think that you should, that's empowering. They think that you're gonna get hopped up on video game characters who are females and go out and run amok in town, but you can go on OnlyFans and give real life women money for being naked. And that won't have any effect. God, man, dude. They're such weirdos.
He'll come to your house and it won't stay long. You look in the bed, somebody be gone. Death don't have no mercy.
I like acoustic guitars and Spanish guitars. Gerudo Valley, baby.
Shaking bones.
Gerudo Valley was the song that made me like start to appreciate Spanish guitars.
So, you remember that favor you owe me? I'm looking for a creature. Huge, sneaky, teeth like knives.
He hissed at her. I like it.
No?
Get out of here!
Well, hey, how about you guys?
Bro, how does she not know she's about to get ambushed?
No?
Oh, what a
Nobody?
surprise. Not too smart.
Sneaky.
She doing that voodoo. What's that song? Who do you voodoo be? That looks interesting. That is an interesting looking game. They didn't beat her with an ugly stick for 10 minutes before they made her.
World premiere.
These are
I mean,
dangerous times.
but here's the thing too.
least
I don't
that's
have
why-
to have. Oh, I tried to pause it. It didn't work.
The Empire?
Here's the thing. I don't. Oh, let me just put this in fast forward while I'm talking. I don't have to have pretty girls in my game. All right.
With the world here?
They can all be butt ugly. But in today's climate, when it comes to video game making, I know what you're doing. It's basically like starting the game with a little title screen that says, "We are communists. This game has been made by communists." And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, all right. So evil people are making the game. I wonder what else what's going to be messed up in it. That's what it is.
I've been held back my whole life. And now,
Like, I grew up playing games with nothing but ugly people in it.
wherever that takes me.
If you think there was a single attractive character in the NES, then I don't know what the hell. You got some weird taste, man. All I saw were pixels.
The underworld.
They've sold out so much, dude. Like, the only Disney property for Star Wars that has been successful so far was that Baby Yoda one. So I guess now they're like, oh, we need another Baby Yoda sidekick if we're gonna make a new property. It's the only merchandise anybody has bought in like the past like decade of Bethesda, not Bethesda, but of Disney Star Wars. Like Star Wars merchandise has just bottomed out. There's nothing anymore. No one buys that shit. They'll buy the games and watch the movies occasionally, but they do not buy any of the toys or anything like that now.
The Xbox Game Showcase, followed by a deep dive into one of the
But
most important
then
RPGs ever
that
made,
Baby Yoda
Starfield.
came out and people bought the
Gaming
crap
is
out
the
of
most
that.
powerful of all entertainment. It transports, it challenges, it connects us, and it's just incredibly and awesomely fun. That is why Team Xbox is committed to building the greatest place to play.
I was
By
hoping they
partnering
weren't
with
going to
the most ambitious game
talk.
creators,
Like
by
I thought it
unleashing the
was
power of the
the
gaming
best thing about the
community, making all
showcase so
of the
far
games you
was that
watch
they were
with
just
our
showing
friends
games.
anywhere, from mobile devices to PCs to consoles. Around the world are the heart and soul of the team who've gone back to their
World premiere.
God, I love watching this behind so I can skip as much as I want. Alright, what is this? This looks interesting so far. Wait, is it a co-op game? I'm not as interested if those were real players. They were just moving like they were players. Pick up and raid. Yeah, those are real players. All right, I'm not going 2 times speed, but we're gonna go 1.5. $33. Wow. All right, it's not that I don't like co-op games. You guys know I've played tons of those. It's just that for this style of game, I don't know, man. I don't think it holds. But, you know, the fact that there's so many players, maybe that's interesting. How are you going to get that many people to get together? Like, it's going to be matchmaking, probably, right? $33 people, huh? At least it's on Game Pass.
All right, guys. It's a simple job.
Nope. 2 times
Just get it out.
speed.
Nothing.
I don't give a shit about Payday.
Hit the floor.
I hope if there's anybody in here who's a big fan of Payday and is hype about it, you know, let me know and I'll try to watch it for you. But I don't hate Payday. I literally just have zero interest in it. I've never played it, and I don't have any interest in that kind of game. It's basically a co-op Call of Duty where you're shooting NPCs to rob a bank. I'm like, yeah, all right. That just doesn't interest me. Some people, you know, this is going to be super hype. So Payday 3, there you go. Congrats for anyone who happens to enjoy Payday. Probably none of them are watching me because no one said anything. Atlas. So this is going to be Persona 3. I saw the trailer for this a few days ago, and I am interested. I will be playing it, everybody, obviously. But I've already seen it. I've already seen the trailer for this. It looks really good, and I'm very happy I didn't go back and play a modded version of Persona 3, and I've waited. Odd selection of music. Surely that's not the best track Persona 3 has. Sea of Thieves, Assassin's Creed. Yeah. This isn't Sea of Thieves or Obsidian. Oh, this is their RPG.
Do they?
This is their fantasy RPG they showed off like what, 7 years ago or something now? I don't even remember.
By an emperor who couldn't bother to come himself.
I wasn't impressed with Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds or whatever game it was called. I don't remember.
Corrupting our very souls.
I thought it was decent.
You want us to trust you.
I thought it was like a cheap imitation of a Fallout game,
You
but in
scare
space.
us.
but it
The way you fight.
was also extraordinarily progressive.
The power you wield.
Like everyone was butt ugly on purpose, except for the men. They're allowed to be hot.
Or destroy us.
I can't remember what the name of this was. It was like one word.
So now that you have
Is there a
all
Y
this
in it
power,
or an S or something?
what are you gonna
Can't
do
remember.
with it?
Avowed. Yep. Avowed. Okay. I can see why my brain was maybe saying why. All right. Yeah. That didn't they show the original made up trailer for that like 5, 6, 7 years ago or something? That was a long time ago. Rare, huh? Too bad that Rare is fake now and it doesn't exist. But, you know, who knows? They might have a good IP. Lucasfilm and Rare. Alright, well, let's just... I'd like to play Sea of Thieves if I get together a group of fun friends who are all able to play for extended periods of time while I stream and all that stuff.
Welcome to the Scum Bar, the most notorious
Plus
pirate on
Monkey
Fairy
Island, huh?
Wall-to-wall rogues and scoundrels.
Man, they put a lot of stuff in this.
A luxury ship, a ship with just a splash of je ne sais quoi. The Legend of Monkey Island. You mean Governor Guybrush. But Freeport's not set foot out of that mansion for almost a year. Hey, what do you think you're doing? I told you no autographs. So I see you have
Sea of Thieves fan are
I guess it's not every day
eating
that you
good
get to
right
meet the
now,
mighty
man.
pirate Guybrush Threepwood. The Legend of Monkey Island.
LeChuck has turned the memories of this island into a prison.
They get to go to Monkey Island. Didn't they get to play with Johnny Depp too? Did they cancel it though? Did they take the Johnny Depp stuff off because of the fake controversy that happened with him? Hopefully they didn't.
Things may be very different from a Sea of Thieves, you know.
Yeah, I definitely would like to play that.
World premiere.
If I could. All right, what do we got here? Come on, man, knock my socks off at some point. We know we're gonna see Starfield, so hopefully that at least is good. Flight simulator, no thank you. I know a lot of, when I was growing up, some of my friends' dads were just so huge fans of flight simulator games. I knew a few friends who had dads who were huge friends of flight simulators. So we got Dune, huh? No, this is a flight simulator game. So it's the Dune, I can't remember what they're called. The Dune flying ship for flight simulator.
Lena here, speaking to you from our performance capture stage at Ninja Theory, play for Haze Story. Her
I never
personal
played
quest-
Hell's Blade. And I'm not really ever interested in playing it. I have nothing against it. I just have so many games that I need to play and that I want to play and that will be coming out in the future that I don't have times for. Hellblade. Nothing about it stands out enough for me to care. It's like you're fake crazy. So I guess in this you hear voices. I don't know if you heard voices in the first one a lot.
Where are you?
Yeah, she's hearing voices. That's what I thought. I noticed. And it's almost like they're narrators. They're narrating for you so that you can understand what she's thinking.
This place.
We've come so fast forever.
But yeah, if I had infinite time, I would definitely play Hellblade, and then maybe I would want to play Hellblade 2. I don't know. But I don't have infinite time, and I don't have infinite money. So we're gonna pass on that. What? Ichiban? Ichiban Confections is at the beach. He's got a bullet necklace still, or not still, but you know what I mean. He's got the bullet necklace now. He don't got any clothes on, but he has his bullet necklace. Oh, okay, all right. That's from when that's the bullet that got taken out of him, right? The one that shot when he got shot in the chest. I don't see a scar though. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. They're doing. There's gonna be something behind it. Yeah, there it is. They're doing the thing. Ichiban.
Oh my god! A stranger!
So is he in America?
Oh, turns up, dude. Yeah, dude.
How does Ichiban get into America and have no clothing on? It's Hawaii, I think. I think Ichiban is in Hawaii. Infinite wealth. It's Ichiban Confections blew up. Bro, early 2024. Nice. Of course, the first game that I'm super interested in isn't made in any kind of Western nation. God, dude, they're all just turning into commies, man.
Appalachia. What a sight.
Like, what? It's hard to appreciate something made by evil people, you know? It's like, oh, you're making a video game. Oh, yeah. And you also believe that if you kill millions and millions of people, you might be able to create a paradise on this planet, right? It's like, oh, yeah, definitely. Uh-huh.
A verdant wonderland of promise plucked from post-atomic blight. The fruit of its work.
I'm not interested in anything from Fallout 76, dude.
No.
World premiere.
It's not shit anymore, we promise. Was that the song? That was the song, right? Yeah, you made a lot of promises with that game. I don't know if I believe you. I don't know about Capcom, man. They're really hit and miss recently. And even their hits are kind of iffy. Something's always... They're always infected. I'm worried about Capcom, man. It might go down a dark road again. They went down that super microtransaction heavy road at one point. Almost destroyed their company. Because they were all in microtransactions a little too early before the next generation was willing to pay for it. I don't know what it is about this. Something about this just seems... cheap. It looks interesting, but I want to see gameplay. It has potential. The gameplay looks very much like it has potential. But I can't go one way or the other for sure on it, unfortunately. Oh boy, a big storm's coming in, guys. Hopefully it doesn't knock out my power again.
General Motors' historic commitment to performance.
Oh boy, not interested in your race car game.
Chevrolet, Thermal News, the innovative.
Race car games look damn good nowadays, man. If you're a race car fan lover, you've been eating good for years. I can't tell the difference between real life and fake race cars anymore. Like, the only, like, maybe they're not blemished enough. Like, there's not enough dirt. That'd be the only way I could tell.
I have seen betrayal.
Elder Scrolls Online.
Endurance.
I keep wanting to play Elder Scrolls Online, and this is another game where I played it some. We played it a lot, actually, at one point in time. The problem with Elder Scrolls is that I only have so much time in my life. And there's nothing about the game that screams play me enough to where I have to play it over a lot of other games that I have a desire to play. And they want a monthly fee on top of that, you know what I mean? I don't know about all that, man. It's like, oh, well, you could play it for free, but then you screw up my inventory and you limit me in so many ways and make the game not feel anywhere near as good. Bro, I don't like how he said Tamriel. It's Tamriel! That's how you're supposed to say it, you dummy.
Unit 37.
Blizzard, oh, I can't care less. There's literally nothing that can come out of Blizzard that I give a shit about. They're an evil corporation. Like, they're pure evil.
World premiere.
Another Atlas that isn't Persona 3.
What is this place? It looks like we're in
Ew.
a palace.
What the hell is going on? Who are these people?
Mobile game?
No idea. But if they're attacking us, our only choice is fighting back. Hey, look over there! Can you get us out of
Tuxedo
here?
Mask?
So you're telling me you're thieves who steal hearts, and you just
Interesting.
happen to stumble into this world?
It's a tactics
The
game?
Rebel Corps will always help the Phantom Thieves.
Alright, I'm a lot
Just
more
as the
interested
Phantom
now.
Thieves have helped the Rebel Corps. Never forget that we're a united force who can rely on each other.
You should be grateful to have been made my subjects. But you're just mannerless little brats. Unfortunately,
There she was.
returning will be no easy feat.
Best.
Somewhere deep inside, I know you realize things can't go on like this. So, will you take a stand beside us?
Yeah, let's show them what we got.
Ichiban, Ichiban. I want more Ichiban. I'm glad they got Haru in it though. Haru's best. It doesn't get any better than Haru, man. Alright. Post-apocalyptic St. Louis.
Humanity has always hunted for knowledge in the
Wait a second. This is not St. Louis then? This is Starfield. Hold on. So this just must be a random ring, maybe. But it doesn't look like a ring, it looks like the arch. There's a river there too. Maybe this is Earth.
Humanity
Maybe Starfield
has
visits
always
Earth.
hunted for knowledge in the unknown. The wonder is not that the field of stars is so vast, but that we have measured it.
What's the new release date for this? I don't remember. It's been canceled and delayed, so there ain't much. Huh? 25 years, they say. They're gonna have to explain that at some point.
We're all here because we're committed to the biggest question of all. What's out there?
Your mom. Bro. Come on. That's cool. That's a pretty big giant alien dinosaur creature of some sort. Like, what do we got going on here? We got some kind of weird ball thing on its tail. Let me move my head out the way. See that? It's like a weird green ball thing going on there. We got some weird teethy looking mouthy thing that looks evil as heck. And we got a weird horn thing here. Is that an ear? And then there's like a little wire mesh looking dome skull brain thing there too.
You're part
Pretty
of
crazy
Constellation
looking.
now. Part of our family.
Part of your mom now. Oh!
We do not fully understand.
I like the little bit of cyberpunky-ish looking stuff in the town. Because that's the thing, like a lot of space world future stuff, they don't have enough cyberpunky looking stuff too. Because there would be some cyberpunky looking stuff here and there, you know. Hitching post. What are you hitching at the hitching post? Your robot? Is it against the law to walk around with your robot or something? Maybe a hitching post is where you charge your robot. I like and I love it. I love how they went from the aesthetic here of, well, first off, it's a Bethesda game, so it's gonna be woke, but we'll see how woke, right? Hopefully it's still a good game.
Of our family.
At least the female character who plays that actress, like I've seen that actress before, at least they didn't make her uglier than she is in real life. So that, you know, so maybe they're not going to compromise the quality of their game in order to be woke the same way, or they'll keep the compromises to a minimum the same way Harry Potter did, you know. This could be the new best woke game ever. We'll see. I love how they go from a cowboy aesthetic, right? This is space cowboys. I love space cowboys, which is one of the reasons why I love Cowboy Bebop so much. Beyond the fact that even if it wasn't a space cowboy show, it would still be a 10 out of 10. But it's a 10 out of 10 amazing story, and it's space cowboys. You can't beat that. Just so you know, cowboys never oversaturated. Westerns never oversaturated. Never ever were played out. No one was tired of westerns. They were tired of shitty westerns. The same way people are starting to get tired of shitty hero movies. It's because it's because too much garbage is being made and people don't feel like trying to find out what is good and what is bad. And because we've gone back to the point in time where all professional reviewers are in the pocket of the corporations that make these games and movies, you can't trust them. You just can't. So these things cost more than they've ever cost before, and people are just like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to waste my time and my money on a thing that I don't know is good because I've seen so much shit. But just like with the zombie movies, where like zombie movies are played out, there's a million of them. Every time a damn good zombie movie comes out, everyone goes and watches it. There's no such thing as played out when it comes to media. There's no such thing as oversaturated when it comes to media. There's only too much shit. What happens is, get all these good films, all these good games, and they're there, and you're holding them in your hand, and they're looking real nice, and you're like, ah, look at that, that's nice. You can just reach down and pick up a big pile of these great games and movies. But what turns people off to those things is when they look down, instead of being able to pick up a big pile of these beautiful games and movies, all they see is a giant ass turd. And now they got to put on some gloves. They got to go get some hose and stuff. And they got to start spraying off all the shit and digging through it. And it's stinky. And they're looking for the good game. People don't want to do that. People don't want to do that. So no, Westerns were never played out, just like superhero movies aren't played out. What's played out is your shit. You're covering all the good shit up with shit. And so now people can't find it. They don't feel like digging through that garbage, nasty stuff to find it. So I really like how they go from the cowboy aesthetic straight to the cyberpunky looking aesthetic back to back. Super cool. Super cool. I hope that they have tons of like variety and they don't just do one thing, you know?
We do not fully understand all that is at work here.
No finer group in the stars to be unraveling this mystery. All follow.
They're wearing the fact that they're pirates right on the nose, huh?
This mystery.
That is the most like mass-produced looking skull, like pirate future skull symbol I think I've ever seen.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
Grab jump is ready. I love this part.
I hope the character creator doesn't force you to make ugly characters. Because if it's a character creator game, I prefer to make a woman. And I want her to be attractive. I don't want her to be ugly. I'm not alone in this. Pretty much 100% of women who make characters in video games prefer their characters to be attractive as well.
The universe is asking us to unravel.
Human settlements throughout the galaxy could be at risk.
One thing that I'm noticing is there's not enough aliens. There's alien creatures, but I'm not seeing any aliens. You know what I mean? I want to see an intelligent species. I want to see lots of them. So I think that's a big downside for me. A space exploration game that is focused only on humanity and then alien creatures automatically like loses 3 or 4 points in quality, if you ask me. Like there's that BattleTech game I heard about. Well, not game, but universe I heard about, and I was like, oh yeah, that sounds cool. Yeah, they have big mechs and they fight each other and they're flying throughout the galaxy and stuff. Wait, there's no aliens. I don't care. Like instantly I'm like, I don't care. I don't care. Like I'm bored with humanity, dude. I want to mix it up.
Not stopping. Whatever lies at the end of this road will change humanity forever.
Boom. Like I can already tell if you interact with aliens in this, it's going to be an extraordinarily limited interaction, and it's going to be like in-game content. It's not going to be like integrated into the rest of the game. You're not going to be going to alien towns or towns with settlements with all kinds of different alien creatures and humans all mixed. No, it's not going to be any of that. It's just it's going to be humans. Lame. It can still be a good game. It's just it's a hell of a lot less interesting because of that. I gotta say though, for sure, this is already a much more interesting showcase than PlayStation's. Even though, like, half this crap has been iffy, or just things I'm not interested in. Stay tuned to the end of the showcase for Starfield Direct. Okay. I definitely will. They didn't give a release date, did they? September 6th. I was looking up at chat that wasn't moving and wondering if I'm actually live. September 6th. Like, I gotta double check that I'm live here, because, yeah. This is the least amount of viewers I've had in months. And the last time I had numbers this low for this amount of time, it was there was something going on with the system. So I guess something's going wrong again. Oh well. That's what being able to watch it after the fact does, right? There's the VODs for people who missed it, who didn't get notifications and all that.
Premiere.
World premiere. Hey Beaver, how's it going, man? Welcome. One moment here. I think it's just my roommate, but I gotta check real quick. Be right back, and then we'll continue where we left off. Yep, I'm back. All right. To make sure it was my roommate. Okay. Let's continue. Oh, Sad Daryl. I forgot about Sad Daryl. Sad Daryl. Sad Daryl. Sad Daryl. Okay. Sad Daryl. Doing game. Don't nod. They're running out of things to put after the word don't, huh? So it's a mountain climbing game with an alien creature that helps you create handholds. That's interesting. Definitely a game I would play if I had infinite time and money. Is there an option to pet the creature? Oh, okay. That's not what it's called. It's called Jasant, I guess. I still don't understand why they don't let you pet the dogs in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, dude. Doesn't make any damn sense. They're just a bunch of dog haters, man. And they don't even have cats in the game, so they're definitely cat haters too. Is Superman gonna come and hold that thing up from the falling or something? Like, what's going on here? Dude, I can't see those oil rigs without thinking about that scene, dude. Superman. It's a shame they got rid of Henry Cavill, huh? There's definitely an echo. Let me turn it down on my end. I guess it's a horror game. Still Wakes the Deep. Apparently it's a horror game made by Sumo. Or somebody, I don't know. I was looking at like my audio levels and stuff. I don't like this art style. It's all too common nowadays. I don't know what specifically the colors and well, we'll see. Let me see the faces. Okay, they're not as weird looking. It just has like the same color. and some of the same art-ish looking, but the characters don't look that way. So this is a fine art style then. I thought it was that I don't know what they call it, like California art or something like that. That shit just it makes everything feel so mass produced, you know. Let me see if I can pull it up and show you what I'm talking about.
Hi. I'm very excited to be returning as Johnny Silverhand in
How's
the
it going,
upcoming
man?
expansion for Cyberpunk 2077, Phantom Liberty. This new adventure reunites Johnny and V on a dangerous spy mission and
Something
introduces
sounds wrong.
Idris Elba as secret agent Solomon Reed. It's really amazing to share the screen with you, Idris. It's cool to be a part of this game with you, man. As a player, you'll get to visit Dogtown.
Am I crazy or is his voice messed up? I had the volume turned really low on my
President of the
end.
new United States of America. Expect a massive expansion, twists, secrets, and plenty of stuff to do. I know the team at CD Projekt Red just keeps raising the bar when it comes to telling cinematic stories in video games. And I really can't wait for you to play it on Xbox Series X and S. But enough talking. I'm guessing you want to see for yourself. And so it is my honor and pleasure to give you and introduce the official trailer for Phantom Liberty. Check it out.
Like, what's wrong? I'm not crazy, right? His voice was all wrong.
Way out of this.
Johnny, I'm dying. There's nothing can stop that.
Yeah, I've actually stopped. I stopped playing that game entirely until like waiting for the completed game, basically. I'm hoping this will be the completed game when this comes out.
And I can save your life.
What's the catch?
I need you to get to Dogtown.
I liked what I had played. I know a lot of people complained about it, but I enjoyed what I played. It could have been better. Like, specifically, like, it could have been more.
Man's got 1,000.
I feel like the world should have been more
Sleeper agents.
GTA.
Time to wake them up.
The cops should have been smarter. Like, the people should have been
Stay sharp. We're in the wolf's den.
You know what I mean? Like, instead it felt like people just kind of spawned in and spawned out around you to make it look like it
Our
was.
safety is the top priority.
It's technically like
They catch us out here, we're dead. Wait.
GTA did the same thing, but just did it in a much better way. So, my plan is just to wait. I'm not going to touch the game anymore. When this comes out, if they say they got more DLC, then I'm not touching it.
Treason ain't ever black and white.
I'm going to wait till it's all done.
Wherever she goes, people get hurt.
Once the game is like completed and done,
the cure.
I'll 100% play this.
Situation's changed. I need to know if you're with me.
Illusion of freedom draws in the desperate. Pick your truth, V.
Come on, got iron in
We'll
your
put
head.
the
Gotta put it to
the
someone's
censored
head.
version,
Pull the
because
trigger.
you can play with your junk flopping around. Apparently, you can't be having that. I'll get kicked off the YouTubes probably. So it'll be the censored version probably. They made a Cyberpunk Red too. It's a pen and paper game. I'd love to be able to play that as well. Every road. 9:26. Yeah, see, I want an interview with them. I want to know what their plans are after this. If they got more stuff planned, I don't want to touch it. I just want to wait till it's fully done and then go after it. So they've ditched the guy entirely in the promotional art. They've gone full lady. Because originally they put, like, they would do the lady and the guy. It's just the lady now. No guy at all. How's it going, Killer? infinite time and money, I would play a lot more Sims. But if it's not, if it's just a sim of humans on Earth and you're just building a normal city, I just don't care. There has to be some sort of hook, you know? It has to be like aliens or beavers or something. You know, we gotta do something special. Congratulations to the huge fans of the Human City Builder video games. Skylines was one of the best, I've been told, and Skylines 2 is coming out, so enjoy.
World premiere.
Yeah, there has to be some sort of hook for me. I have too many games. Another Atlas game? How many we're gonna play? Oh! Wait. Was that Haru? Haru! That almost looks like it's Haru with a cat. Because of the hat, but it's not Haru. It'd be funny if it was. A Haru-centric game. Like the whole game's about Haru. Cast video.
汝定めを課せられし神よ憂いを抱える旅人よ
こいつが俺の凱旋者だ
Man, Atlas has the best UI of any video games. Visually, they have the best UI. It's just so stylish.
この国は今有史以来の危機にさらされているどうやら面白い力を手にしたようだ主君に捧げると決めた覚悟そのものだ
Her ears are fuzzy.
道は二つに一つまたあったねやはり君は興味深い今こそあんた自身がそうなる前よ正義かどうかじゃない誰もが恐れと不安に負けそうで理想を貫け何が正しいのかわからない全ての始まりはあなたの持つ小説
The kitty will be the ultimate hero. Metaphor? Was that a tooth jumping on the eye?
World premiere.
A lot of world premieres here. Super hit and miss so far though. Creators of what? Banner Saga. I've heard good things about that. It's another game that I would have played if I had infinite time and money.
Cities have fallen. Our people's only means of survival is to seek sanctuary.
I thought he had an Asgard on.
In the
because he had that white and blue, like he almost reminded me of Fred.
Explore this world. To find the origins of this evil.
White, blue, yellow, red.
And bring hope back to our people.
An ever-changing world. What does that even mean? I feel like that's been said so much, you can't just say that anymore. It means nothing if you say that.
Together, you can save humanity.
Towerborn A. You shouldn't have put the E at the end of it. Now it's Towerborn A. That's what I'm gonna call it. Towerborn A.
World premiere.
Like, let's just throw an E at the end of it. No. Probably because Towerborn's already copyrighted. some freaking stupid mobile game studio totally owns it. What is this? I don't know about music though, so let's just speed up a tiny bit.
This city is a
House of
miracle
Wonders.
of progress. A finely tuned, delicately balanced machine. But it only takes one rebellious little gear to ruin
Excuse me.
everything.
I have never built anything in my life. Rotten wood. I mean, sounds like coming.
If you
They've never
resist
built anything
my
in their lives. They only destroy and then take credit for shit.
If you alter our past, if you threaten what I have built, there is nowhere in space or time where I will not destroy you.
Oh no, what did I do?
Any last words before my friend puts one in your scalp?
That was a pretty epic beard.
Thank you all for joining us. Today is a special day for me and the team. I'm excited to see 11 games showcased from our first-party studios. We opened with Fable from Playground Games, which will bring the franchise into the modern era while staying true to its British style.
Why would you do that on
and humor.
purpose? You even said how hot she
Compulsion
was
and In
at the
Exile
start.
shared their first original experiences since joining Xbox with South of Midnight and Clockwork Revolution.
She should have been the
And we are
protagonist.
thrilled at how Avowed is shaping up for release next year from the RPG masters at Obsidian. In addition to Avowed,
I don't know about
our
masters.
studios will deliver Hellblade 2, an
RPG
all-new
developer,
Microsoft
yes.
Flight Simulator, Towerborn, and more in 2024. Later this month, players can look forward to Elder Scrolls
Hexen.
Online Necrom and Sea of Thieves Monkey Island. As we look to holiday, we will launch Starfield and Forza Motorsport, both built for Xbox Series X, S, and PC. We are also honored to share 14 games today from our creative partners, like
Get your
Star
thumbs
Wars
up your
Outlaws
pockets.
from Ubisoft Massive, in collaboration with Lucasfilm Games. 33 Immortals from Thunder Lotus, Kunitsu Gami, Path of the Goddess from Capcom, and more Persona games coming to Game Pass thanks
I think
to our
it's really
continued
smart of them to
partnership with Sega Atlas.
A lot of showcases don't do this. You got to recap it. You're throwing so many things at us at once. That 70% rule starts to fall in place, where you just only remember 70% of what happened. Like at first, it's like, whatever, I'm remembering everything. But now we're like 12, 20 games in there. I'm like, yeah, I think I remember every game I saw. But really, what I remembered were the games I liked the most, and I kind of forgot about some of them.
Also, like,
but then you show a half a second clip, and you're like, oh yeah, I remember that. I was interested in that. And then it reinforces that, and it goes from like that 70% rule to like 90 to 100.
I'd like to congratulate the Studio Zero team on Metaphor Refantazio. It's great to be able to premiere
Like
what is
Metaphor,
next
that was
from
one.
the creators of Persona.
That was one that I
here in
was
our
semi-interested in, and I genuinely actually forgot about it. It was an entirely new IP, and it has a very forgettable looking gameplay. It might still be very good, obviously, especially since it's not coming out of America. Anything that doesn't come from America has a good chance of being good compared to like anything that comes out of America is instantly tainted with politics.
showcase. We are focused on putting our players and game creators first in everything we do.
Or at the very least,
No
is
matter if you choose to
instantly
play
has
on
a high
Xbox,
chance of being
PC, or over the
Whereas
cloud.
anything that comes out of Japan or something like that, or South Korea or something, it only has a chance of being tainted. Depends. If it comes from PlayStation, it's tainted. If it comes from Capcom, it has a high chance, just like if it was coming from America.
All gamers are welcome here at Xbox. When it comes to our consoles, we have heard your...
That is a lie.
All gamers are welcome here at Xbox.
I bet you ban racist people. That is a damn lie. I don't think anyone should be banned. I think if you're a mass murderer, you shouldn't be banned. You know why? Because what the hell does that have to do with the games? If you get out of prison and you serve your time, why would your account on Xbox, why should that be banned? Unless you use that Xbox account to commit a crime, why the hell are you getting banned, man? It don't make any damn sense.
When it comes to our consoles, we have heard
if you're
your
allowed
feedback.
to serve your time and come out of prison and be a normal person again, like no matter what the crime is, whether it's drug or even all the way to murder, if they don't decide to put you to death and they decide that you can be rehabilitated and be integrated back into society, then you should get all your rights back. I don't think companies should be able to ban you unless you used their thing to commit a crime.
On two fronts. First, we have significantly increased our supply of Xbox Series X, making it
like legit. Bro, I don't, as long as you did not, I can't, no. The most heinous crimes, if you killed 1 billion human beings, I still don't think you should be banned from Xbox. You know why? Because you're going to get sorted anyways. Who cares? You're going to get executed. There ain't no way you're going to kill 1 billion people and get a life sentence or something. You're going to get executed. So you banning that account is you just trying to get clout. That's all you're doing. Because they're not coming back to access that account. And even if they killed 1 billion people, if their killing had nothing to do with their Xbox account, then why are you banning them? What are you doing? They are already getting banned from being alive. You're just wasting everyone's time trying to act like you did a big deal banning them.
easier for fans to find globally.
You're just trying to steal
Second,
clout.
We know you've wanted more storage with Xbox Series S, and I'm excited to share we have some news there as well.
Yeah, too bad I can't afford any of the new Gen X consoles. And then this is like kind of a pseudo new next gen console, right? It's not the real thing. This is like the S, it's not the X. This is the first generation since I was young where I'm completely out. Not getting and haven't been getting any of that stuff. Just using my old ass
And now
computer.
for the
and
one
hoping for
more
the best.
thing you've all been waiting for. Prepare for the most comprehensive deep dive we've ever done for the biggest game we've ever built.
Really? Microsoft. You didn't build that game. But apparently it's going to be the biggest game Microsoft has ever
So sit
published.
tight and enjoy Starfield Direct.
Starfield Direct, bro. They just straight up stole that shit from Nintendo. That's hilarious. All the companies should start doing that. The PlayStation Direct, Xbox Direct, PC Direct, Steam Direct. This Nintendo, like, son of a B. We did it first. June 11th, 2023. Soul date. You recognize those stars? I don't. Why'd that star pulse? No, we didn't see a Microsoft logo. We only saw the Bethesda. Like I said, it's immediately got negative points. It's not my ideal space exploring game if it doesn't have alien species that are intelligent. Like, if human beings are not rivaled or equaled by other intelligent creatures, you've automatically have, like, completely super hampered the possibilities of what you can and can't do.
Hey everyone, thank you so much for joining us today, and welcome to Bethesda Game Studios. You know, we've been so lucky over the decades to make the kind of games that we love here, and that's thanks to all of you.
Bro, where's your leather jacket?
The Elder Scrolls, the Fallout, we love creating these worlds and playing in them.
Isn't he always in a leather jacket whenever
and
he's doing these
throughout all that
interviews?
time, we'd often talk about and dream up the space game. What if we could take that feeling of being who you want to be and exploring a new world, but set it in space?
Yeah, you know what a big part of that is? Aliens!
Where you weren't really limited in where you could go or what you could do. And that is Starfield. Obviously, we've come a long way since then with the games we've built, our technology, and all of us here in the studio. We've done so much together, but, well, we've never tried to make a game like this. Today, you'll get to hear from many on the team and see so much of what we think makes our game special. So let's jump in and take a look. Starfield is our first new universe in over 25 years.
Bro, you went too realistic with it. They look fat. If I wanted to look like myself, I would just walk around.
But it's still a Bethesda RPG through
with mirrors
and through,
around my house.
where you step into a new world and you get that feeling of unlimited possibilities. But this time, it's not just one world. It's over 1,000 worlds.
With 0 alien species that are intelligent.
Because the choice of where to go, it's not ours, it's yours. And it wasn't until now that we had the technology to create it. From the rocks at your feet, to the mountains in the distance, to the people and creatures that live in these worlds. That isn't just a backdrop. That moon is actually there orbiting the planet. Yes, you can visit it too.
Is it orbiting the planet, or is it locked in its position? Now, I know he literally just said it's orbiting it. But look, Todd is a lying asshole, all right? We know this. Like 70 to 80% of the shit he said in like Fallout 76 trailers were pure lies. So it might not be orbiting. I actually would like that. Like, that was one of the things that annoyed me about that other space game, because they said that that stuff was simulated, but then it turned out it wasn't, and everything was locked in place. And they were like, yeah, we just thought it would be better to lock it in place. We did have it simulated, but we changed our mind. Like, screw you, dude.
Realistically simulate the galaxy around you. Our next generation lighting model uses real-time global illumination to light the world based on the type of star and the makeup of the planet.
See, if this isn't Earth, Then who made that? There better be
atmosphere.
aliens, bro. They've never shown a single alien though.
We also have
They could
an
be
all-new
hiding the
animation
reveal.
system. And of course, you can play it in third person, and you can play it in first person.
Ugh. Ugh.
We love exploration and rewarding it, but you do explore differently in this game given its scale. That usually
Third
involves
person better.
exploring an area you've landed in. You can collect resources,
Hey Sword, how's it going, man? Alright, alright. Alright, one moment here. My brain's not working. Alright, here we go, yeah. So far I'm getting like hardcore No Man's Sky vibes. Except No Man's Sky has aliens, so far it's better. Even though their alien species were shallow at best, you didn't really have a lot of good interactions with them. They were still there.
do a mission, and maybe even stumble upon something unexpected.
Like aliens? Bro, I want aliens. Is that an alien shooting at you? Oh, it's just a human. I don't give a shit. Now, that doesn't mean I'm still not gonna have fun with it. But bro. I want aliens. Just like the next Fallout game, I better be able to pick a race. I don't want to be human. I want to be a ghoul.
We do love stuff and all of the items allowing you to pick everything up, and you can view all that in your data menu. This is the hub for everything you're doing, from your skills to your ship, your missions.
Certification 0. Lasers. Wait a second. Is this just basically Outer Wilds or Worlds, whichever one was which, and No Man's Sky combined? Like, what is this? Frontier Class A Crew 2. Wait, Crew 2? Crew 2? Do you have multiple characters that you can play? What do you mean Crew 2? Further into the unknown. Go to Piazzi 7B. Bro, I really hope they have an alien reveal in this. It turns out there's going to be aliens out throughout the game, and it's not just pure humans.
And your inventory.
Happy. And they're not just like aliens that speak their own language and they're the enemy, you know? No, I want a mix.
We love to pack a ton of detail in every object. From
Advanced Grenadal, Cutter, Mag Shear, Modified Caliber, Razorback, Modified Caliber, Tombstone, Refined Eon, Refined Equinox, Specialized Calibrated Beowulf, or Beowulf. Ammo, mag, rounds, fire rate, range, accuracy, mass, value, and mods. Mass. When I saw value for a second, I thought it was volume. I'm like, oh god, they're gonna simulate volume? That's crazy. Like, the only game I've ever played that simulated volume was Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead.
From all of your weapons to spacesuits.
Mass 97 of 145.
to food. We just obsess over the details.
That's some massiveness. Steak, dude. That steak looks delicious, and at the same time, the way it's wrapped up, it looks so corporate. I don't know about all that. Bro, why do you look fat in every single spacesuit? Stop being so realistic. If I wanted to be fat, like I said, I'd just walk around my own damn house and be fat. So you have to worry about temperatures.
Every object, from all of your weapons to...
They've gone to simulating temperatures. It's not like Skyrim, guys. There's thermal, corrosive, airborne, and radiation. So you don't have to just worry about radiation like in Fallout, and acid like in Fallout. You also have to worry about having good air and how hot or cold you are.
To spacesuits, to food.
All right, we got to look at all these foods. I like juice box. I'd like a juice box. I haven't had a juice box in a while. Really, I don't need a juice box. I just want juice. Advanced nutrition. Rumored to be the most refreshing orange juice in all of the settled systems. I'd love to try that. A snack made from smattered of available ingredients. A smattering of available ingredients. Wow, that's sounds like a hot dog. That looks very good. A patty melt. Restores 15 health, and that's all it does. I don't like the fact that food just restores health. I don't know. I wanted to do more, like in Breath of the Wild. A hamburger patty smothered in cheese and grilled on toast. I want that right now. My mouth is watering. There's no capitalization. Usually served with a side of chipped potatoes. Just say fries, bro. Or chips, depending on if it's, you know, one of those two places.
Over the deep.
A butcher's best steak made from synthamite. Synthamite. Well, that's some good-looking synthamite. The Settled Systems premier synthetic meat product. Restores 3 health. You just pop that steak right out that package and throw it in your mouth. You get 3 whole health back, boys.
Details.
That looks delicious too. 2. I can't read that. My double vision. It's just too much. Stuffed flatbread drizzled with a yogurt sauce. There we go.
Food.
Whoa, 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 hold up. I saw toast. I love me some toasted stuff. Oh, it's just literally toast. No butter or anything, huh? A slice of toast. White bread. Best enjoyed when buttered or jellied, but can be eaten as is in a pinch. Bro, you're telling me that a piece of toast gives you 3 health back, and a whole ass steak also gives you 3 health back? And then Bethesda, call me. I can fix your game. Small alien arthropods. Oh man, it's just like dumb shit. Sauteed and served with whipped butter. See, it's just an alien plant. See, it would have been better if it was a dish made by aliens, like an alien dish. That would have been awesome.
When you're done exploring, you can walk back or fast travel to your ship.
There's plenty enough alien plants on Earth, bro. There's no one on this planet who's eaten every damn edible thing.
We have companions and crew you can take with you. I left Vasco here back at my ship.
Welcome back, Captain Howard.
And he can even say your name. Let's head out.
Can he say my name? But can he? He better be able to say my name. I'm gonna tell you, say my name. You better say my name, robot. I don't want to hear any of this dumb shit. I type my name in there and you don't say it, I'm about to slap you in your mouth, robot. Do you have a mouth? Because I'll install a mouth just so I can slap it.
Our mission was to convey the wonder and majesty of space exploration, to evoke the romance of the golden age of early spaceflight. And we've been referring to this approach as NASA Punk. This means a design language where the tech
NASA
is
Punk.
advanced, yet still looks grounded and relatable.
For us, it's that contrast. That's where the visual interest is. Obviously, the NASA, which is the rigid, hard function over style, and then Punk, which is all about style.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is your home for you.
I
and your
can't
crew.
see it in
and
the
like many of the
spacesuit.
spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of lo-fi rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used, worn, and lived in.
Alrighty.
Where everything is well used.
Status tired. Yeah, you think they're gonna have any Fallout references and stuff like this? That rocket with that radioactive symbol or atom symbol. Don't use. Stowe 975.
And lived in.
Lunar robotics. We gotta go back. I want to look at more of this. I don't care about this shit.
You can see that visual style coming through in your ship. Your ship is
This is what I
your
care
home
about.
for you
So you do have a crew. That's
and your
confirmed.
crew. And like many of the spaces in our game, it has a slightly retro and analog touch, a bit of
Posture pack. Posture pack.
lo-fi.
Sure. I like a nice touch to have the dents and the flip-flops right here, and you got dents. I hope that whoever stays in this bed has an attitude problem.
Rather than sci-fi, where everything is well used.
So that art above the hat looks like the drawing of some sort of creature.
Worn.
Don't use. Let's go back frame by frame. I thought I saw something on the top of the bunk, but I guess I imagined it.
Worn and lived in.
I can't read that. My eyes just won't let me.
Alrighty. What's the plan, Captain?
This.
So there's going to be different levels of gravity. They're going to simulate that. We already went over the temperature. Atmosphere, we went over that. Magnosphere weak. That's going to be dealing with radiation, probably. Fauna and flora. 004 and 003, huh? Marginal. Oh no. 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 It's No Man's Sky, bro, but worse. There's 3 plants and 4 animals that you can discover. Bro, are you can't be serious. That's what that means. That's what the 0 of 4 and 0 of 3 means. That planet has a total of 3 plants and 4 animals that you can find. You scan them and you move to the next of the 1,000 some odd planets. Bro, come on. You really just did this to me? You just made a Bethesda No Man's Sky, bro? Come on. What is the freaking point of exploring a planet when there's so little to find?
This is your star map.
You got a whole ass planet. It's a whole ass planet, bro. What do you mean 4 animals and 3 plants? That better not be what that means. I know it is, though.
It starts with the planet you're currently on. You can see all of its info and resources. You can choose a landing spot or fast travel to known locations. Backing out further, you can view all the planets in the system.
Yeah, you could do this in No Man's Sky, too.
Obviously, the game is big, and it's here you can see
Bro, those moons are not rotating. The planets are rotating, but the moons are stagnant. Stationary.
Locations, missions.
Bro. Look. Flora fauna 0404. Bro. No. No, man. 05 resources. Traits unknown. So, okay. If I'm going to go to that planet, the thing that I do on that planet is I find 4 animals, 4 plants, 5 resources, and 1 unknown trait. And I've explored the whole ass planet. Alright, whatever, man. I wonder how many people have noticed
or life
this.
on them, versus the many planets that are barren but resource heavy.
Oh, that one doesn't even have anything. The barren but resource heavy. Let's take a look at this. All right, let's take a look at this. We got this planet isn't barren. This planet has marginal life and flora and fauna, and it gets 5 whole resources for it.
Missions or life on them, versus
This
the many planets
barren
that are barren
planet,
but
or moon, as I would like to call it, is a deep freeze planet.
Resource heavy.
No life. No flora and fauna at all. And instead of 5 whole plants and animals, you get 8. I mean, instead of 5 whole resources, you get 8. You get 3 whole extra resources. And you lose 8 life.
Zoom out even further.
Bro, I am getting super pessimistic right now. I know they did not make No Man's Sky. People were joking about this, but I was like, man, Bethesda ain't that damn stupid. I think it's just No Man's Sky with a story, guys.
To see all.
Maybe the story's really good. I don't know. We've seen a few towns that look really nice, right?
The systems in this part of the galaxy.
No Man's Sky doesn't have towns.
Here you can plot a course to ones that are light years away. This uses your ship's grav drive.
20 light years. Distance 14 light years. Cargo hold. Fuel consumption. spectral class. Catalog ID, temperature, mass, radius, planets, moons, and outposts. Survey 34%. Level 5. Star.
Drive to fold space and jump to these systems. And you will need to upgrade your ship and
Unexpected route.
skills if you want to jump to the most distant ones. But for now, we'll plot a course to the Alpha Centauri system, where we can find the city of New Atlantis.
Bro, I guess Earth's gravity or planet's gravity doesn't mean anything when they're doing their jumps. I mean, it's gonna jump through the atmosphere and planet. Like the ship is like going, at the very least, it's gonna jump through the atmosphere of that planet. So their jump drives don't care about that. A lot of lore, your jump drives care about that kind of thing. If you're too close to a planet, but this one doesn't give a shit, it looks like.
Welcome to...
Yeah, you jumped basically right next to the planet. No contraband on ship. Wait for scan. Bro, you just got here. You already checking them for drugs?
Maintain your current course while we scan your ship's cargo.
I want to play a good guy. I typically like to play good guys. But the fact that they're scanning that and they're so aggressive about making sure they don't have contraband, now I kind of want to run contraband. You're not my dad. I'll be a drug runner if I want. Speaking of not my dad, that's the thing I'm most intrigued about in this game. When we first saw the trailer for this game, proper trailer, that showed gameplay, there was a character creator. And in that character creator, there was a skill that they passed, or a trait during the character creation that they just went by real fast when they were clicking through them. And one of them was, you get to have a family, bro. That's a cool, interesting concept. And it says it comes with a house that you can go visit. Like, you actually have a family that lives in a house, and you can go visit them. So there might be stories related to that in the game, too.
Scan complete.
So I can actually have a dad in a video game. Unless they're gonna just pull a Pokemon and like, nope, no dads. Dads don't exist for you, boy.
You are cleared for landing.
Or I guess girl, because I prefer to create a girl. Unless they're gonna be butt ugly. If I can only make a butt ugly girl, I'm just gonna make a dude. And try to make it as cool as possible.
As soon as you land in a city like New Atlantis, your eyes are guided upwards to just these boundless, vast buildings.
It's the biggest city we've ever made, not just in size, but also in the amount of custom
big,
art,
all right.
crowds, and quests.
So the main focus when we're designing a city is obviously what supports the story. We try and tell as many small stories as possible.
This is a Colony War memorial.
It's a few moments of gameplay that make the space feel like it's full of real characters that are going about their day-to-day lives.
It's paralyzing.
I like
if you
that.
really stop and think about it.
Buddy, it's
If they actually do what they're saying it
It's
does.
also where your adventure with Constellation begins.
Bro, why are you wearing a spacesuit?
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about.
By the time you meet them, Constellation is sort of seen as this mythical group. Most people don't even know they exist anymore. They're the last true explorers in the galaxy, and they're trying to find exist anymore.
Lead quest designer. Hold up. I gotta check something out about this. I gotta look this guy up. The reason I gotta look him up here, guys, is because I gotta see how woke this game's gonna be real quick. This is gonna tell me a lot about this game right here. All right, William Shin, Twitter. We're about to find out if Donald Trump is in the game and all that other dumb shit. Like, I don't want any current day politics in my future space game, bro. Bethesda. It doesn't give me what I'm looking for. Well, this is good. He's not showing up. No one's showing up when I search this. They're just random William Shins. There's no him. Though he might have a different name, you know? Which means he doesn't give a shit about that, and he's just going to try to make good stories. Is this... No, this is not the same guy. Well, that's funny. This guy is talking... Yeah, this is not the same guy. There's a lot of Meet Will Shim, lead quest designer. Looks like he has a cat, so that's cool. If he doesn't have a big social media presence, that's really good. That's a really, really good design. I'm not design, but a sign. Okay. I'll do some more search. I do some more search later on and make sure. But at the moment, he doesn't seem to give a crap. He doesn't even have a Twitter account, which would be great. If he doesn't have one, then he's unlikely to be one of those people who loses their minds about politics. I don't want that shit, dude. I don't want commie garbage in my game. I don't want any of that stuff. Well, at the very least, I know it's going to be in there. I'm just hoping it's going to be minimal, you know? I don't want a space Trump. It's like, oh my god, it's Donald Trump, he's the worst person ever, and he's in space now.
They're trying to find the answers to some of humanity's biggest questions.
The artifacts are so different, so alien, and I'm certain one of them reached out and spoke to you. The artifact, if you could place it on the table here.
Oh my god, look at how it's coming together.
That means there's a set built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
It's definitely an eclectic cast of characters. You've got Sarah Morgan, the ex-soldier and adventurer, now Constellation's leader. Mateo, the theologian who believes that there's definitely something else out there. Noel, the gifted scientist and Sarah Morgan's protege.
and Walter, a very successful businessman in the settled systems and
a villain.
Constellation's financier.
Anything goes
And a
as
villain.
long as you have the money.
Who's willing to bet money he's the villain? Remember, Bethesda is a woke company. He's a white business guy.
There's also
If he had if he had blonde hair, I don't think I would even buy this game. Because, like, yep, they got Donald Trump in the game. I'm not interested. I don't want to fucking play your political game.
Vlad, the ex-pirate, Sam Coe, the former space cowboy, and Barrett.
You know what I hate about these pirates? Completely resistant to my otherwise irresistible charm.
The journey
Nice.
you take with Constellation is just the
I like bad
first
humor.
of many you'll embark on. The Settled Systems is home to all kinds of different stories, people, and adventures for you to uncover.
The United Colonies is where you'll find New Atlantis, the first major human settlement in space.
Yeah, see, I've already kind of lost hope in the exploration aspect of the game. It just looks like it's going to be No Man's Sky. But the story could be really cool combined with the setting. That's why I'm so interested in the lead design quest designer now. I want to make sure that he's not going to just be insanely political. Like, I don't want that bullshit. It'll be nothing but current day politics if he's one of those people. We'll just, oh, look, all the same shit.
The people who live here value law, discipline, and the legacy of humanity.
Who doesn't value those things?
They consider themselves the true children of Earth.
You ever think of joining up with the Vanguard? Help the United Colonies, even get your UC citizenship?
New Atlantis isn't the only city within the United Colonies. The city of Sidonia on Mars to this day serves as the largest mining facility for the United Colonies.
Bro, that looks dangerous as hell what she's doing right now. She doesn't even have gloves on, bro. She's just using a big ass mining laser. Just wife beater. Let's just dig. I think they were trying to give off Ripley vibes or something.
Beyond the United Colonies' reach, you might find yourself in a much more wild and independent coalition of star systems. This is Freestar Collective Space.
I really love the cowboy aesthetic, dude. I love the space cowboy, and then they went into the cyberpunk. That's one of my favorite things that they did. The set pieces of the game look really great so far. I mean, they gotta be great because you don't have aliens in the game, and you got No Man's Sky exploration.
The capital of the Freestar Collective is Aquila City.
The stone
No Man's Sky Light. It looks like it's worse. No Man's Sky tends to have more than 4 plants and 4 animals.
Inn is an Aquila City fixture.
A ranger relies on judgment and intuition to do what's best for the people.
Yeah, I think it's going to be story heavy. That's going to be the saving grace. Like I said, it depends on if the quest designer is full crazy mode. If he's not, and he's just neutral or just somewhat crazy, but he cares about quality of the writing and stuff still, then we might end up with a great game.
Neon started out as a fishing platform, but is now known throughout the settled systems as a pleasure city where almost anything goes.
If you've got morality issues, this definitely isn't the job for you.
I definitely have morality issues. It's the whole reason it's the whole reason I hate commies so damn much. Because they don't have morals. They're willing to kill as many people as it takes to get what they want. Look at this shit, bro. Look at the. We gotta go to this place. We gotta go to this place for sure, dude. What are they wearing? What in the hell is this? It gets worse and worse, man. No, go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Come on, man.
Eugen is hiring the best and brightest of today for our future tomorrow.
Everyone has been chewed up and ground up by Neon. Try not to get yourself killed, all right?
What the hell, bro?
Outside the bounds of civilized space, there are still.
There he is. This is the guy, man. I think the whether or not the game is going to be good or bad hinges upon this lead quest designer right here. I don't think the exploration is going to be good. It looks like it's going to be No Man's Sky. So I'm already throwing that out. The fact that it doesn't have aliens means that that aspect of the setting is thrown out too. So all you have is the cool looking set pieces and a good story. And that all is about him.
Plenty of unclaimed systems to explore, but these areas are also home to the most hostile factions in the galaxy.
The great serpent hungers. All heathens shall be made dust in time.
Man, I hope you don't have to wear this ugly ass spacesuit the whole time, man. I don't want to be fat. Like, like, why are you making me be fat, man? Like I said, I could, anytime I want to be fat, I could just walk around my house. I'm not playing your video game to be me.
A new
Make your spacesuit sci-fi-ish.
This is the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile.
The Red Mile.
Face. This is the face of a brave runner here to
Run, run, run. I am getting this. Everything I'm looking at right now is giving off hardcore Running Man vibes. Hardcore. Hold up. Speaking of Running Man, let's see. Don't I have a list of movies? Yeah. Yeah, let me just... I haven't seen that movie in decades. That was a fun movie.
challenge the Red Mile.
The Red Mile. The Red Mile is going to be a game show-like thing where you have to run a mile and they're trying to murder your ass.
Think the galaxy is theirs. They are wrong. It belongs to the Crimson Fleet. It always has.
In Starfield, we're pushing our city
No shot.
and settlements further than we ever have before. It's all there, waiting for you. Further than we ever have before. It's all there. Waiting for you. A slice of humanity's future.
I wonder how much underwater stuff there will be.
So, ready to get out there?
Throughout the galaxy.
Bro. Was that the No Man's Sky dude?
To get out there?
It look. Is that the No Man's Sky dude? It looks like him. All right, Sean Murray. That's not what. Who the hell is this guy? No. And Sky, I never seen this dude's guy in my life. Look. It's him. I think it's him. There's no way, dude. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way it's him. It's gonna zoom in and then we're gonna be like, oh, it's not him. Hold up. Let me share the image here. Hold up. Look, it's close. It's so damn close. Oh no. It's looking awfully Sean Murray to me. I know damn well Sean Murray isn't in this. There's no damn way. All right. Here we go. No, okay, he's wearing glasses. All right. He's wearing glasses.
Throughout the galaxy, there are so many things to see and stories to experience.
Damn, dude, I thought for sure they brought Sean Murray on as like a consultant or something. I was like, no wonder.
But the most important story is the one.
Yeah, it's not. Now that you zoom in enough. Where the hell are they playing this game at, dude? These rich people, man. Look at their awesome places that they get to play video games at.
One that you tell. I'm the type of person who spends hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really.
Oh, I'm that type of person too. Now, I gotta ask you a question.
I'm the type of person who spends hours.
Lead animator. Do you think that women are allowed to be pretty? Or do they all have to be ugly? Huh? Is that what you think?
Hours in character creation, and I think people are going to be really excited when they see all of the improvements we've made.
One of the biggest overhauls was done
we'll
through
see
our
when
character
I get
generation
to
system.
see
We scanned
what
a wide range
sliders
of
are going to play
faces
around
from different age groups and ethnicities. And by mixing and matching all that data, we were able to create highly detailed and diverse characters.
We use that exact system to create all of the characters and NPCs you're going to see in the game. So any character you see almost always is a character you could make yourself.
They better be.
Hey,
if I end up with nothing but butt ugly options, I'm gonna be mad with you.
Take it easy. You were out cold.
And I want sliders too.
Physical damage.
If I want a big butt, let me have a big butt.
Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit.
I should
for
need to
Argos
mod your
Extractors?
game and make my character look
Ring any
attractive.
bells? Any of this look familiar?
Well, see, they already start out with fine men right off the bat. But that's never been an issue. You've always been able to make fine-looking men.
You start your character creation
You're
journey.
not doing too good so far.
Though you're cycling
all the women have been questionable.
You'll pick from a lineup of 40 presets, and that'll be your starting point.
Yep, modders are gonna have to fix it. Yep, modders are gonna have to fix it.
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has.
Bro, why does he walk like he has a female's hips?
Your journey from there can be as detailed or as quick as you want it to be. This new system has more to offer than ever before.
Like, look at all the like the things they let you do with the face. But then they get the body, the thing that's much easier to do sliders for, and they're like, man, not that.
It's also the simplest character generation system we ever had. We let the player get as close as possible to make whatever they want. With the various facial morphs you can blend together, the
Character artist. Bro, you're barely ever going to see your character's face. All right, we need two things from you. We need customizable suits because we're going to be in space. Your suits already look ugly, so you better let us make them look better. And body shapes. You got 1,000 sliders for the face. Let me have sliders for the body, bro.
and makeup, blemishes, scars,
If
piercings.
I want to look like an
teeth
Oompa Loompa,
settings.
then let
It's a
me look
lot,
like an Oompa
but I think
Loompa.
it's the most fun to use.
Character creation is more than just how you look. This is also where you start to decide who you want to be. That's where
Yeah.
backgrounds come in.
Yeah. This is where, when it was scrolling through, and one of the things you could select is that you had a family, bro. Explorer. This is the most interesting part of it so far. They said exploration is a lost art. You didn't listen. As the major factions argued over space they desperately tried to control, you were busy uncovering the wonders of the settled systems. Okay. For this, you get some generic garbage, it looks like. Lasers. Wow, I'm an explorer, so I'm good with lasers, apparently. Personal... I gotta get really close to the screen for this, guys. Personal laser weapons are in widespread use across settled systems, and specialized training can greatly increase their effectiveness. What does that even mean? I just realized, apparently I'm watching it in 480p. My bad, guys. Sorry it was so ugly looking. Now I can see it a lot better when I'm in closer. Advanced technology is one thing, but it takes skill, patience, and a little bit of love to coax even more compatibility out of a ship's grav drive, so you can just jump further. Surveying. Humanity has access to untold alien worlds with zero alien intelligent life, and the ability to decipher all the data. Yeah, four alien life tops so far. Tops, like nothing more. The most we've seen is 4 for a whole damn planet. The ability to decipher all that data while on the ground has become an essential skill set. Diplomat. The wars are over. Peace now reigns in the settled systems. But only because there are those quietly fighting to keep it. Because if agreements were signed, words were heeded, lives were spared. Persuasion in the settled systems, and okay. What I want is numbers. I like the entire paragraph of flavor text, but could you just tell me what it does as well? AVIP Jim. In the settled system, the nuanced ability to listen and discuss can often accomplish far more than simply shooting first and asking questions later. Commerce. In the settled systems, free market economy, almost anyone with the right skill set can open and run a successful business. Wellness. By embracing an active lifestyle, doesn't say in the settled systems, I'll just fix it and say it for them. By embracing an active lifestyle in the settled systems, a good nutrition and good nutritional habits, one may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy in the settled systems. Cyberneticist. Robots, mere toys, neuroramps, good for parlor tricks. The colony may have made implants and upgrades available to veterans, but you once saw a greater future, humans and machines as one. Medicine, security, and lasers. We already read lasers, boring. Only through advancement in medical training and technology has humanity been able to withstand the galaxy's many dangers. What? That's cyberneticist? Security. While the standardized digital locking mechanism is renowned for its security, any code can be broken with proper training. Alright, so you get, for cyberneticist, you get a healing, you get hacking, and you get laser weapons. Come on, man, we need more than this.
Backgrounds give you
From Neon to New Atlantis, Cyber Runner. The Megacorps stand as monuments to power, prestige, and profit. You've worked both for and against them, and inside and out, and often sacrifice conscience for credits. Stealth, security, and theft. We already read security. For a combatant whose values discretion above all else, the ability to approach a target while undetected and kill with a silenced weapon is terrifying as it is effective. Theft. Alright, so Cyber Runner is basically the thief class. You get stealth bonus, you get hacking bonus, and you get stealing bonus. Theft. While not entirely honorable and certainly not legal, it is nonetheless occasionally necessary to discreetly remove property from someone's person. Okay, that's cool. But can I put property onto someone's person? Perhaps a bomb that I've activated.
a bit of backstory.
Combat medic. So you get wellness and medicine. We already know about that. You get pistol certification, which is just you're better with a pistol. Considering the popularity of the personal sidearm in the settled systems, familiarity with such weapons is often considered essential. Combat medic. Leave it to human beings to fight over something as infinite as outer space. That's where you come in. You've never been afraid to take on an enemy, but you'd much rather take care of your friends.
And start you out with
Chef. All new abilities. While the unrefined masses scarfed down chunks by the shipload, you catered to those with more discerning palates. In your kitchen, countless alien species become truly culinary masterpieces. Gastronomy. Access to a brand new world means access to brand new ingredients, and there is almost no limit to the delicious foods and drinks a talented chef can prepare. What a garbage skill. We've already seen like a dozen food items, and all of them did nothing but give you health. Considered by many to be the lost art, close attacks with a melee weapon can often be deadlier than ranged combat when carried out by a skilled practitioner. Scavenger. There are those who can find just about anything, and their success is usually dependent on knowing how and where to look. So you get extra loot or something? Gotta make up for that garbage gastronomy.
with 3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter to help.
I'll do it, but given my skill set, I'm worth twice as much as the usual. Did I read this person's
backstory and start you?
I didn't read the chef, did I? While the unrefined masses. No, yeah, I did read
with
that.
3 basic skills.
From chef to dusty. You know, the crew still has a betting pool about which restaurant critic you must have crossed to wind up here.
What's great about backgrounds is you never know when yours is going to come in handy. You could be in the middle of a fancy restaurant talking to some guy, and suddenly you learn he needs a beast hunter.
Bro. This doesn't help him at all. It just makes it so he gets twice the amount of money. Why is this impressive?
To help track down a monster.
Fine. I probably should stick to professionals anyway, given what happened the last time.
You can do the job even without it. It's just you get more money because you're worth more, you say. That was a bad example, my man. Hopefully that is not what your jobs do.
We're also
for
giving you the option to customize your build even further by letting you pick up to 3 traits.
Bro, where's the trait? Where's the trait? Tell me you didn't remove it. Alien DNA. Dream Home, Empath, Extrovert, 3-star Collector, Hero Worshipped, Introvert, Kid Stuff, Neon Street Rat, Raised, Enlightened, Raised, Serpent Embraced, Spaced, Taskmaster, Terra Firma, United Colony. Oh my god, I don't see it. Did they rename it, or I forgot what his name was? Maybe it's Dream Home. I don't know. Hold on. I thought Dream Home just meant you were a homeowner, but you have like debt. Let me look up my original video on this. Please do not tell me you removed it. Like, it's literally the most exciting thing about the original thing. Bro, why do they does YouTube hate me so much, man? I just typed in Starfield Xeric, nothing is showing up. Nothing. Nothing. Alright. Finally. Jesus. Like, I literally typed in my name, man. I should be the first result, you fucking garbage system. Okay. Here we go. What I liked most in the Starfield reveal. Oh, it's called Kid Stuff. It's called Kid Stuff. Okay. Such a weird name for it. So let me see. Alien DNA. They added Dream Home. Or, no, they took away Starter Home and renamed it to Dream Home. That's why. So they have Alien DNA. So, okay. I'm looking at my original stream here. Looking at the skills side by side here. So as you can see, Alien DNA, they put Dream Home in between here, and they put Empath. After that, Extrovert, 3-star, Hero, Hero Worship. Where is that? So here, Hero Worshipped is new. Introvert is still there. Kid Stuff is the one about the home. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home. But 10% of all money you earn is deducted automatically and sent to them. That should be optional. I would probably still do it, but it still should be optional, dude. It shouldn't be automatic. That takes away my role playing. Maybe I want to be a bad kid. Introvert, Kid Stuff, Neon Street Rat, Raised Enlightened, Raised Universal, Serpent Embrace, Spaced. Starter Home is probably now Dream Home. Taskmaster, Terra Firma, United Colonies Native, Unwanted Hero. Do you think that is Hero Worshipped, or do you think there's Unwanted Hero and Hero Worshipped? We'll find out if it scrolls at all, because Unwanted Hero should be the very next thing. Is it UNW versus UNI? Those are very close to each other. Alright, let's see what happens.
Traits are completely optional, and they come with their own advantage.
Kid Stuff. What? 2%? They lowered it to 2%. Your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them in their home, but you will automatically send 2% of your credits home for them every week. Bro, They lowered it to 2%. It should literally be nothing. Just nothing. Just say your parents are alive and well, and you can visit them at their home. And also maybe put some flavor text, just put something else in there, and maybe they'll have some special things, right? Like as in, there's quests that you can do. There's the fact that you could send them money and help them take care of themselves. And maybe if you don't send them money, something ends up happening or something, and you have to help them, or you don't help them, and maybe they die. There'd be a whole quest line of stuff, or multiple quest lines of stuff that deal with your parents. I don't like that you automatically take the money out. That's just, that confuses me. That removes, you have a, it's like very contradictory. Like these two things clash with each other a ton. You have this huge role-playing aspect right here, but then you take away the ability to role-play by making it so that you're a good kid.
Advantages and disadvantages.
So Hero Worshipped is new. You earned the attention of any annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. As a plus side, he'll join your ship's crew if you get and give you gifts. All right. I kind of want to take that one. That just sounds funny as hell. Like that reminds me of Beef from Kenshi. That sounds hilarious. Like, if you can take that and the unwanted hero, where hopefully the opposite happens, where people show up and they're like, ah, I hate you. That'd be hilarious.
You could choose to meet your biggest fan.
By Vectera, by Vectera! Is it really, really you?
He'll join your crew and he'll give you gifts if you're willing to put up with his constant commentary.
I can't believe I get to stand near you, breathing the same air. I've got to have every molecule.
Wait.
The same air. I've got to have every molecule.
Bro. Real life, I'd have a restraining order. In game, I'm bringing his ass along to see what happens.
My favorite trait.
I don't remember if I said hi, Brody. I know you came in like a long time ago, but I've forgotten if I said hi or not. Senior UI programmer. You look kind of young.
You have to pay some credits to support your parents.
You better make good UI. UI is super important. It can make or break a game. You look kind of young.
They're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my God!
I came across some hostile zealots in space.
We got ourselves a visitor.
Oh!
But they're very sweet, and it's really fun. Is kid stuff. You have to pay some credits.
A molecule.
My favorite trait is kid stuff.
It's my favorite trait so far, too.
You have to pay some credits to support your parents, but they're very sweet, and it's really fun to go visit them.
I wonder if your parents look like you. I know they're probably going to do the same skin tone, but I wonder if they have like if they do like a weird blending of your facial structure and things like that, and they separate it out into two separate people. Like they give your dad, they give your dad your eyes, they give your mom your nose, something weird like that, right?
Honey, we got ourselves a visitor.
Oh my God!
I came across some hostile zealots in space, but because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able to get by without any issues.
There's another
as them.
Is that not voice acted? Bro, I thought Bethesda games were fully voice acted.
Because I had chosen a trait that made me the same religion as them, I was able.
That looks like it's not voice acted. We can distract them with a litany of faith. I will give you a passage to recite. So we need to get to that beacon without being attacked. I'm I'm opening fire. Those zealots are a threat to the whole system. That one. Burn in hell, cultists.
Able to get by without any issues.
There's another great one that gives you a damage buff when your health is low, but mercenaries will randomly show up and try to kill you.
That seems fun. Wanted. What if you're wanted and a well-known hero? That's so silly.
No matter what you choose, there will be plenty of...
Diplomat. I've noticed there's no skill checks. There's only background checks. Yeah, Catbot is off. I'll turn Catbot on. Hold on. All right. Alien DNA is one of the ones that intrigued me. Alright, that's fixed.
Ways for you to tell your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view!
What?
Story. And if you want, no matter what you choose, there will be plenty of
Was
ways
that skill
for you
checks?
to tell you.
Yo, that looks like skill checks. +1, +4, +4. What is that? And then the cyber runner trait. Why don't you cut a fellow runner a little slack? So thieves in Star Sector or Starfield are referred to as cyber runners. Not just in the character creator, but in the lore, they're called cyber runners. But really, they're just thieves. They get perks to stealing, perks to hacking, and perks to stealthing.
Your story. And if you want to remove a trait, there are ways to do that too.
What a view! It's a feast for the eyes.
What about adding a trait?
Off we go to another adventure.
Oh no! Don't do it! Not your adoring fan, bro.
It's a feast for the eyes. Off we go.
Please, not your adoring fan.
To another adventure.
We'll let you discover that on your own.
He's your adoring fan, bro. You can't do that. Bro, I'm 100% taking that perk. Real life, I'd get a restraining order. In game, like I said, I want to see what happens. I want to see how crazy this adoring fan gets. I want to go to sleep. On my spaceship and wake up and that crazy motherfucker standing over me looking at me. Like, what is happening right now, dude? Oh.
Once you've built the perfect character, that's when your journey can really begin. We took what we loved about skills and perks from our previous games and put them together to create an all-new skill system. Each time you level up, you get a skill point, which can be used to unlock or rank up skills.
A skill point, huh? Uh-huh. Level 10, no stat
together
increase.
To create an all-new skill system. Each time you...
So hold the phone up here, by the way. We can see
and
how
put them
level
together
works.
to create an all-new skill system.
So we see he's fighting a level 45 monster. He gets 75 experience.
Each time you...
And he had to get, or he got an additional 4,356 experience after it died too. I don't really know. I'm thinking it was the second one.
You level up.
Because I was thinking maybe that was experience total needed. But no, I think that's just additional experience he got. So you get skill point available. Maybe there's other stuff. Maybe you do get stats, but it's like only every other level or something. Level up, press the Xbox 3-line button.
Which can be used to unlock.
Skill points, certification. Player level 10. Crew 2 still. I've never seen Crew 1, I've only seen Crew 2.
Unlock or rank up skill.
Alright, now hold up now. Got some reading to do. Locked. Robotics. Alright, boys. We're leaning in. In an age where robotics and autonomous turrets are employed in a combat capacity, the study of robotics can be instrumental in gaining a tactical edge. Spend 6 more points in tech to unlock expert tech skills. Oh God, you know what that means, right? Oh no, I hate it already. And one with the Outer Wilds or Worlds, whatever, whichever one it is, level up system. Bro, Bethesda already had a better level up system. Why are you emulating an inferior level up system? Whatever.
Rank up skills.
Any pilot can haul cargo, but it takes special determination and training to maximize cargo space. Spend 2 more points in tech to unlock a tech skill. Current rank 4, 04. Security. While standardized digital locking mechanisms is found for security, any code can be broken with proper training. Unlock. You can attempt to hack advanced locks, and 2 auto attempts can be banked. Right? Expand a digipick to eliminate keys that aren't required to solve the puzzle. 5 auto attempts can be banked. Attempt to hack master level lock. Okay. So you can you only have to get the skill to level 3 to be able to attempt to unlock the most difficult locks in the game. You don't have to max it out to be able to attempt to lock them. You just maxing it out makes it easier, I guess, because it's something about digipicks or some shit. Because this is very likely a skill that I'm going to put points in, and I'm probably going to put 3 points in it so I can look and unlock. You never know what could be behind a door, bro. There could be a quest giver back there. There could be a legendary weapon or something back there, man. There could be an alien back there, and you just gotta unlock that door.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
Wait. I don't have to take it 4 times? Or no. Okay. You can't just, so like let's say you have 3 points to spend. You can't just take all 3 levels right away. You have to take the first level, then you have to do the things that are required to unlock the second level. Then you can spend your skill point on it. Yeah, pick 15 locks, pick 5 locks.
Challenges become increasingly
Unlock this rank to increase skill. Intimidation. That's an angry monkey. The ability to strike fear in an opponent, causing them to flee so that you can escape at first. What do you mean, so you can escape or attack first? Okay, that's better. It says or attack first. And prove critical in battle. And, like, what do you mean specifically first? Does it only work on people who haven't already attacked you? You can intimidating targets now flee for a substantial amount of time. You can force a target NPC level to up to 20 levels higher than you to flee for a limited time. Wow, that seems like a powerful skill. Because at rank 1, though that spider thing he fought was level 40 and he was only level 9, so I don't know. But this seems powerful because right off the bat at level 1, as long as they're below your level or at your level, you can intimidate them. At level 2, they can be 10 levels higher than you. That's a big deal in Fallout. At level 3, they can be 20 levels higher than you. That's a huge deal in Fallout. So I'm guessing that levels are not as big a deal in this game.
As you work your way to higher ranks.
Bro, that's an angry looking monkey. Oh my god, that monkey's so damn angry.
With our 5...
I like that. They did a good job with that angry monkey. You want to know what was making him so angry? The fact that I kept calling him a monkey. He's like, I'm an ape. I'm like, I don't care, monkey. Slight increased chance to recover from infections naturally. What? That has some pretty cool implications. The fact that you have to spend a whole ass skill point to get a slightly increased chance is scary though. Okay, we're getting some interesting looking stuff here. So under social, hold up, we need to look at these.
Work your way to higher rank.
We need to look at these things,
which can be used to unlock or rank up.
Okay, so under tech we have spacesuit, laser weapon thing, pew pews, something, a robot face, a robot arm. Pew pew pew, shooting off towards the moon, planet, nothing. Okay.
Up skills.
There's a lot of pew 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 in tech.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
Let me look at science a little bit here, even though we can only see half of it. We know that's for scanning stuff. This looks like nothing. That looks like weapons. That looks like scanning documents. This is healing. This looks like a helmet maybe. That looks like navigating things. So that probably unlocks like all markers on your map or some shit like Fallout does.
Ranks are unlocked by completing challenges associated with that skill.
So science again, same amount is cut
Challenges
off.
become increasingly difficult.
Alright, so we have some stuff over here. Can't make it out. Looks like arrow, grenades, knives, gun, shotguns, pistols.
As you work your way to higher ranks. With our 5...
Okay. That's the stealth. This is muscle stuff. That's heart. That looks like... This is stealth, I thought, but I guess maybe that might be stealth. I don't know. Punching. What is this? 0G? It's like 0G. Punching with a snake symbol above it, so I guess poisonous punches. You're enlightened now? You're super sneaky? I don't really know.
5 different skill trees.
That's the gourmand. Looks like you make money. Looks like you negotiate more. Not sure about that. This looks like you get to convince people to do things for you. You're the puppet master. That looks like a monster, a backdrop of a moon. And this is the candlestick dude from Beauty and the Beast.
4 ranks per skill.
Right. The Vepper skill right there. Why is a revolver that many ranks down before you can use it? Again, 2 revolver skills. What is this? My guess is it's not specifically a revolver thing. That's an arrow. Guess you get to aim for the knees.
There's a lot to choose from.
Science. I like my science stuff. Hopefully there's some good science stuff and not just some bullcrap. Let me zoom in here a little bit. Resources. Exploration. Maybe. I thought that's what that did though. Radar improvements. Spacesuit improvements. Something about life. Chemistry. Create and improve chems and research chems. Oh my god, I don't care. Driving a Ferrari.
I like the xenosociology skill because
Environment artist. The environments have been looking pretty good, so she does a good job. What the hell?
it lets you mind control aliens.
That's what that was, huh? That is a late game skill, like very late game.
Boost pack out of the gate. I'm boost.
Okay, that's 2 separate skills. So the Xeno skill.
I like the xenosociology skill because it lets you mind control.
Is this one, but the puppet master skill shows up afterwards, so it's 2 separate skills rolled in. I mean, one skill split into 2 things, so you got pointless skills up there, man. All right, whatever. It is what it is. I don't like the skill system in this.
Control aliens.
I prefer the Fallout
Boost pack
skill system.
out of the gate. I'm boost packing everywhere.
I mean, boost pack is a skill? Boost pack is a skill and not... What do you mean? That should just be a thing that you get. Why is it a skill?
I'm boost packing everywhere.
I like maxing out my physical tree so I can get neuro strikes and just punch my way through combat.
What an asshole build. Like, I'm in the future. I'm a space person in space. Ah, ha, 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 space. Like, so what do? Like, I punch people in their spacesuit, and then they get fractured skulls, and I win. Like, bro, what?
That one's a lot of fun.
He uppercutted the shit out of him. He didn't even follow through with it. Look at this. Look at this. Look how deep he went for this uppercut, bro. Look at this. Look how deep he went for this. Look at his animation. We're gonna frame by frame this animation, alright? Alright, here we go. First off, this man takes how many bullets when he's running up on him? Alright. We're gonna start here. We're gonna pretend like he hasn't been shot yet, alright? What the hell? What the hell was that? Bro, look where it's going. Next frame. Like, nah, it misses. Maybe it's like a power he has. And then now he's back on target. He didn't even move his gun. He's just back on target. Like, look, he's shooting way up there, and then guns in the exact same spot, and back on target. All right, so he's been shot in the shoulder. He's been shot through the heart. Uh-huh. I know, I can tell he's been shot through the shoulder and the heart. That's a very wide spread your gun has there, buddy. All right, here it comes. He's pumping up. Here we go. Oh. He's got shot through the shoulder again. Oh. Oh, he's getting ready. Oh, he's going back deep. He's going back far. Oh, he's still going back. He is telegraphing the shit out of this, bro. You might want to like turn that gun and start shooting him in the face. He is so I thought he was gonna start going forward. He is still telegraphing. Oh my god. He's not even looking at his opponent anymore. He is pumped up so high with that thing that he is just straight up vertical. Here it comes. He's going deep with it too. Watch him go deep with it. Oh my god, look how deep he's going. Wait. Oh, okay, I see the fist. He kind of reacted before he got hit, but you know, movie acting. Who can blame him? He only made contact for 1 frame, bro. He said bip, and then he started to move already. Like he moved back his fist. He hit him for 1 frame. He went bip, and then he moved his fist back 1 frame later. And this dude's like, goodbye now. My people need me.
That one's a lot of fun. Invest in the skills that suit your playstyle.
I'm very much a stealth player. So, I'm out there pickpocketing everyone.
It does not pause when you're in their pockets. That could be difficult. That could be very difficult. You know what the most exciting thing about this scene right here is? His spacesuit. It looks different. There's potential for good looking spacesuits because this looks different than the same generic one they keep showing.
Favorite part about being stealthy is slowly creeping through vents like you're in a movie and then jumping out and springing on people.
Whenever possible, I like to talk my way through situations.
This area's off limits.
Hold up now. I want to read that. What do the numbers mean? Are you just straight up telling me what my odds are? Or what? Like maybe this is like a dev build for the game and they just tell you hidden information. Because I feel like if you just tell me all of what I'm gonna, like the result of what I'm gonna say right at the beginning, at the start, then I'm gonna probably default towards whatever the best number is and not even care about everything else. Me, I'm probably not gonna do that. I'm gonna like go for the RPG aspect of it more, most likely. But it's gonna be severely tempted for me to go, oh well, I should just pick this one. It's the better option, clearly, even though it's not what I want to say RPG wise. I know you'd like to help me if you could. I know you have to keep some people out. I admire someone who respects rules. Negotiation. How about a few credits? That change anything? I hope you can say something like that to someone and it makes them mad. Got a narrow window here, okay? Time wasting.
Fine, I'll issue you an access card.
I'm more of a run and gun player. I like doing the death from above thing where I boost pack over guys and I throw landmines at them.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. You see how much I do that in Breath of the Wild. You'll pay for that.
I like blowing stuff up.
How optimized is the game, man? Is this game going to run like ass on my old ass computer?
Is a key aspect of all our games.
It's not going to run like anything on my
Starfield,
PS5 or Xbox because I don't own one.
With new life, resources, and adventures.
Shit. Why can't I just be rich, dude?
Our team worked hard to strike a balance between fun and realism. We studied data from NASA and a multitude of other sources to help us make the world feel believable. From the way we approached planetary
echoing. Hold up.
to the way we placed biomes based on
My
the
bad,
planet's
guys.
distance from the sun. Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave, you can start looking at the sun, the atmospheres, to the way we placed biomes based on the planet's distance from the sun.
That's neat. That's neat. I'm glad. I hope they go for the unrealistic, like the planets are big in the sky. I know that's not realistic, but it just looks so shitty freaking cool. And it's just, for me, it's just an acceptable bullshit thing. You know, the same way they do spiders in movies. Yeah, the spiders don't work that way, but it's acceptable. You know, it's movie lore. I'm willing to accept a big old planet right here, you know? Even if that is a planet rather than a moon, that would be good enough too.
Once we had created a grounded world, we could start looking at all the things that make that world fun. When you leave a planet and head into space, you'll be navigating asteroid fields, having chance meetings with interesting strangers.
Crimson Fleet Spectre. That's an interesting stranger, huh? Laser. Missiles. Gatling, maybe? Engine. Shield and gravity.
Dogfighting in space and exploring derelict ships. Space and exploring derelict ships.
There's a lot of words all over the place, you know? On their ship, just random words are just on all these panels all over, on the inside and out.
It's all out there. Ultimately, it's about rewarding your curiosity, because whether it's on the surface of a planet, the alleys of a city, or the vastness of space, you never know what you'll find.
mean, I know I won't find any alien intelligent life.
Space
We're going to talk about ship customization
thanks to
now.
your ship. Your ship is almost like having another character or home you can make all your own. I think you'll be blown away by the amount of stuff you can do. You can buy a ship.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
Customize and upgrade that ship. And hire a crew to keep it up and running.
Bro, I don't want to hire a crew. I want to recruit a crew of amazing characters that say and do funny things.
And it all starts in spaceports. Every spaceport has a ship technician where you can purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything I can help you with?
Maybe you start, purchase, sell, and modify ships.
Anything?
My ship needs repairs. 1,000 credits. Not a random number. You know, it's not like 1,123 or something like that, which would make it feel more like they're repairing a specific amount of damage. It's just generic price, repair ship. Where can I go if I need more crew for my ship? And where did you say I could sell things?
I can help you with?
Maybe you start off with a speedy fighter that's perfect for bounty hunting. Then you might round out your ship roster with a hulking space freighter to run cargo missions.
I'm sorry, did he say ship roster?
Then you might round out your ship roster with a...
He did say ship roster. Crew 2 is really crew 2. There's a crew 1, boys.
hulking space freighter to run cargo missions, or even do a little smuggling. For now, though, we're going to take our starting ship, the Frontier, and make some changes. You can customize and upgrade
That is really cool.
everything you see and make some changes.
This is the ship here. 2 crew, shield, jump, laser, ballistic is what BAL means, ballistic missiles, registered, volume, mass. And so then this is the part that is cool. I like how everything is like thought out. It's just not like a... Okay, there we go. Look at that. How everything's coming apart here.
Customize
Okay.
and upgrade.
Shield generator. Cowling, docking. Fuel. The grav drive. Where was the grav drive at? Was it on the back?
And make some changes.
Yeah, it looks like the grav drive was right here.
You can customize.
Yep, there's the grav drive.
And
Weapon systems, engines,
upgrade.
Cockpit, cargo. That's a very small cargo.
Changes.
Looks like the cargo was like inside this part somewhere.
You can custom.
Yeah, it was like underneath, like right here.
Customize and upgrade.
Reactor. The bay and the landing gears. Huh. So the landing gears aren't also engines? I mean, they technically are, obviously. But I thought that they would also be engines in space to help you go, but I guess they're not the main engines. These are. I mean, these things are just as big.
Everything you see here. And you have 2 ways to do that. You can quickly...
Dragon, pulse, shield damage. This top speed, mobility, jump range. Your ship's weapons may ship different in combat depending on the damage type used. Energy effect, shields, ballistic hull, and EMs systems.
Upgrade individual systems. Like your weapons or shields. Or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Here you can change anything.
Can I make a monstrosity?
Or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode systems, and you have 2 ways to do that.
Ship 1 of 1. Home ship. Oh, you can't see that. I forgot I zoomed in.
You can quickly upgrade individual systems like your weapons or shields, or you can deep dive and enter the shipbuilder mode. Here you can change anything from the systems to the look and layout. Adding a new habitat module can give you more room for crew. Adding cowling.
Oh. Those 2 additions greatly change the way that looks.
Can change your ship's overall silhouette. An improved grav drive allows for longer distance space jumps. You can even fully customize your paint job to.
What are these extra balls you threw in there? Is that extra shield generators? And then there's this new thing here. This fan thing up here. Is that your AC unit? Like, what's going on?
To get the exact look you want. The parts you choose to build with don't just affect your ship's stats. They'll also affect what you can do inside your ship. You can have modules for crafting, or for storing and displaying your weapons. Starfield's in-game ship manufacturers bring their own look and feel to every piece of your ship. From living quarters to cargo holds.
Alright, so the most important thing for them to have a mass appeal is to make this shit dummy. It's gonna be people like me who do stupid stuff. Most people are just gonna want to click a button that auto builds for them. I'm like, auto build it, dude. I don't got time. I don't understand. I'm confused. I like that they're adding a system for anyone who wants to get deep into the mechanics. It's really awesome because even though there's fewer people like that, it's one thing that creates diehard fans, right? Because I like that kind of thing. I like games with really deep mechanics, and I hate how Bethesda has gone shallower and shallower and shallower. Like, this new skill system is shallow as shit, dude. So, like, having like an auto build is good for those types of people. You can have the best of both worlds. You can do the same with the skill system. You can have a dumb, simple skill system and the more complex version of it. But you just go with the stupid shit.
Mess halls and control rooms.
How many weapons are underneath the ship? Does it matter? If I put... Okay. I wonder if your weapon placement matters. So, the placement of these missiles is not that good. I mean, you're going to damage your own components possibly. It depends on how these missile system works. The other thing is that if any enemy gets below you, and you know, and these systems are worthless. Same with behind you. I wonder if it counts that, or if you just shoot through your ship as if the weapons are, you know, pivotable. It can pivot 160 degrees in all angles. I mean, 360 degrees in all angles, and shoot through your ship as if it doesn't exist. I'm hoping like the position of the weapons actually matters.
Our modified Frontier is a practical ship, but with a little creativity, your ship can look like...
Yeah, he has no weapon systems underneath the ship.
almost anything you want.
It's a bit odd, but one of my favorite ways of customizing ships is I make them look like animals.
Why did she make that face? She's like, don't you judge me. Like, that's what she did.
I make them look like animals.
Don't you judge me.
The HMS Platypus.
That's what she said.
I make them look like animals.
Don't you judge me.
The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it.
Hold on. What is she, by the way? What is she?
Ships.
She's a producer. Okay.
Is
nobody.
I make them look like animals. The HMS Platypus, as I called it, where it had like a giant tail to it. And we've done spiders. We've done mechs.
Why? 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 All right. Okay. I gotta ask, guys. Should my first ship be a penis? Should I build the world's first penis? Oh, Jeff Bezos already did that. That damn asshole.
So it's really whatever your imagination is.
I got one hell of an imagination, lady. I don't think it's gonna be whatever my imagination is. I can imagine quite a lot.
And while you can
look at this monstrosity. I'm glad you can build monstrosities, but how monstrous can I really go with it?
build your home among the stars the way you want to, you're probably not the only person who will call your ship home.
Ready to lift off when you are, Captain.
Oh, well, that's a spoiler.
Engines ready.
That's another
The
spoiler.
Frontier is fueled and ready, Captain.
Some of the members of Constellation can join you on your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
This man was reading it. He didn't even practice reading it. He read it like when I'm reading dialogue in the game, in the middle of the game for you guys.
These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
And they'll always be there when you travel. Look at his eyes. Watch his eyes. Like read, just like straight up go from line to line.
On your crew.
You see it? He says like he crew, and then his eyes went back to the left.
And they'll
watch his eyes go down the line. And now it goes back to the next line.
Your journey. These companions can serve on your crew, and they'll always be there when you travel.
We'll be trapped.
Bro, you could have read that twice. That was take one. Do a second take where you sound more natural, like you're not just reading off a script.
Thing together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts, as well as unique quest lines.
That's one hell of a jacket. Look at that guy's jacket. Holy hell, what's going on here? That is one hell of a jacket. Coat.
Or this lead runs. Dry.
She looks like a late game recruit. That's a lot of skill points. Can I take control of her and use her? Maybe I want to take a break from my character and use a different one, huh?
Each companion comes with their own valuable skills for your ships and outposts.
They just straight up gave us Barrett. Discount Barrett. His muscles are nowhere near big enough. And he's a cook?
Posts, as well as unique quest lines. Eventually, some friendships might blossom.
Didn't Barrett cook for his daughter?
I don't know that I've ever really loved.
What's that tooth? An alien tooth. He's got an alien tooth. Tooths. Alright, look, if you want to be on my crew, you gotta be either pretty or funny.
Anyone
or interesting.
except you.
And if you're looking for a little extra help on your ship, you can always hire additional crew at spaceports.
Got any room on your ship for
Any of those things. The more of those things you are and the better you are at any of those things, the better. Priority. Interesting. Number one priority. Number one. If you're pretty, but you're not interesting and you're not funny, get the hell out. Funny. Number two priority. If you're interesting, but you're not funny, I can still go with you. If you're funny, but you're not interesting or pretty, I can still go with you. Gotta do something for me, all right? Gotta make me laugh. You gotta make me go,
someone like me?
It depends.
You'll also meet
Tell me a
potential crew
joke.
members out in the world.
Still think there might be a spot for me
Tell
on
me
your
something
ship?
interesting about yourself. Look at this guy's teeth.
I gotta get off this rock.
Unassigned, Frontier, unassigned, Jemison Outpost 1. Outposts. Yo, ship current outposts. What in the fudge?
Assign crew to your ship or outposts, and their unique skills will affect how they run.
Tell us more about outposts, bro. This is the first time you've ever said anything about that shit.
And just like companions, most crew members can lend a hand in the field. Take Bosco, for instance.
He's designed...
Bro, this robot better be funny, bro. There's no way the robot's gonna be interesting. He's just unique. Unique is not enough for me. Unique is not enough. I need this robot to do something. If he's just random robot companion who isn't doing some crazy funny shit or saying something weird or has some crazy background story or something, I'm gonna leave him on the ship.
around the core basics of a NASA machine.
Please.
He looks cool, but it don't matter.
You might die.
I still want to give it a
Yeah. What'd you say?
Avoid getting shot. You might die.
I like
still
that.
Want to give
Keep
it
going.
almost a humanoid personality, so I elongated the limbs. This tends to make
he
him
punched
feel
the hell out of
more
him.
human-like and give him a little personality.
It is a shame exploration requires so much bloodshed.
Using the shipbuilding tools
Agree to
and crew
disagree.
selection features in Starfield, you'll be
It's
able
a
to
video
build
game,
and
baby.
captain the ship of your
I don't
dreams.
mind bloodshed.
Build and captain the ship of your dreams. Crew selection features
Ships.
in Starfield. You'll be able to build and captain the ship of your dreams.
Ships.
And now, let's take to the sky.
We're putting you in the cockpit of your very own spaceship and telling you that you can do pretty much anything. And that is really cool for us as developers. Spaceflight should be exciting and dangerous, and you should feel like you're in complete control every step of the way.
That's why I say you should be able to choose not to give money to your parents. I mean, it'd be an asshole thing to do, but still, maybe on playthrough number 4 or some random crap like that, I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna be a bad kid. I'm gonna see what happens.
We've extended that sense of control to ship combat. It's not about just hitting your triggers to fire your weapons. It's a complex dance between your piloting skills and our power allocation system. Boosting power to your engines will make your ship faster. Powering up the grav drives will shorten the amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. I foresee many situations where I'll be like, oh, hell nah. And I dump all my power into this. I don't see shields, though. I see grav. Maybe this is shields. But I like, we're gonna be all into that. And then, like, into the engine. So I get away from them. I'm like, ah! And then jump out.
And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight.
Oh, this is the grav drive. I thought he pumped up his shield. He did.
Can make a jump.
Okay, so he did exactly what I was saying.
The amount of time it takes before you can make a jump.
So I saw shields maxed out because I paused it. I wasn't looking. Yeah, here's your grav drive. So he already has shields maxed out. That is exactly what I'm talking about. And then it's like, oh shit, I need to get the hell out of here. And he starts pumping up grav drive. Like, more points, more points, more points. Let me go, let me go, let me go.
And moving your power to your weapons and shields means you're ready for a fight. You should always be on your toes because you're not alone out there.
I mean, yes, you are. There's other humans, but who cares? It's humans. It's not like we get a space alien cats or anything.
To zero in on specific subsystems of the ship you target.
Or biological chips, that'd be kind of cool.
Unlocking the targeting control system.
Targeting control systems. So you don't get to target things by default. You gotta unlock that ability like Fallout 76. That's stupid.
System skill will allow you to zero in on.
Bro, why are you emulating the worst Bethesda game ever
specific
made?
Subsystems of the ship you target.
Yeah, so hold up. Do you get this little information meter at all times? You don't. So there's going to be times I zoom in to actually act as if I'm targeting something, but then I cancel it.
Of the ship you target.
The reason why is because when you zoom in like this, it tells you what they're prioritizing. This kind of thing is important. So I know now that they're going to be focusing heavy on combat here. They have no missiles. And they're going to be doing mostly, or no, they have missiles. But they have no ballistics beyond the missiles. They have no lasers either. They have something called a PAR. I don't know what kind of a weapon a PAR is, but apparently that's one of their weapon systems. And then based on this, I can see what their priority is here. They got max engines and max shield. Now, if I zoom in on them and I see that later on they decreased these and they start to increase that, then I know they're about to jump out. Like, I feel like this should be something you can pull up and like have up here whenever you want, you know, type of thing. Because, you know, maybe with a certain skill, you unlock the ability to have this information. Because this information, how they decide to put their power systems and what, tells me a huge amount about what they're planning on doing. And what would be really nice is that more advanced opponents late game mess with you, right? So maybe a late game opponent would do something like this. They drop their PAR and their missile all the way down and they max out their grav. Now, as a player who sees that, you might be tempted to say, they're trying to get the hell out of here. They have no more offensive capability. Let me dump everything I have from my shields and my engines or whatever and just go all pure offensive. But then, as soon as you do that, they happen to have the same skill as you, and all they were doing was baiting you. So they immediately switch back to having heavy weapons and try to hit you with a big missile right away. Because you lowered your shields to try to get more power for your weapons.
After destroying...
I mean, I'm pretty much every single time going to go for their weapon systems or their engine. I mean to say. Their engine, and then after that, their weapon systems. Their shield, if their shield protects their engines and their weapon systems, then of course you want to hit their shield. But you're not probably always going to be able to get an angle on that, right? Unlike Fallout, I don't notice a percentage here, you know what I mean? So
will allow you to zero in on specific
when we're looking at this here
of the ship you target.
Like, the shield generator is right there on the back of the ship. That's a very bad place to put it. But when he switches to the shield generator, what if he was facing the ship head on? Could he still hit the shield generator? That's important. Because to me, it looks like he's not hitting the shield generator. It looks like he's hitting the right engine, but yet it's still counting as damage toward the shield generator. But yeah, engines for me would be all the way. Like, because once you're faster than your opponent, then you don't have to worry about anything. You can just bob and weave in and out of combat to your own safety. If at any point you feel like you're in trouble, they're slower than you. You can just go away from them because you took out their engines.
After destroying an enemy...
Depends on weapon ranges. If weapon ranges are so ridiculously long, then maybe not. At the same time, like, I feel like a good strategy against really tough opponents would be going for their engine and having really long range weapons.
Ship, you can loot the remains from your cockpit. You can always turn any ship that engages you into scrap.
Can I take the ship though? Like, can I board ships? Can I disarm it? Can I, like, what if I take out the weapon systems and the engine, but it doesn't blow up? Can I board the ship and then take it as my own?
You can also take a more personal approach by docking with the enemy vessel and boarding
That's what I'm
their
talking
ship.
about. I don't want to dock. I want to be able to breach as well. I want to be able to, like, breach their ship and go through the breach if I have to, not just dock.
Once you've taken control of an enemy ship, it's yours.
That's what I'm talking about.
Add it to your fleet and retrieve it at any spaceport.
6 of 9 ships. Nice.
But space is way more than fighting for your life. Just like when you're planetside, there are plenty of sights to see and stops to make on the way to your next adventure. Like these massive star yards. Walk the halls, talk to the crew, maybe get
What
talked
is
into
a star yard? A star yard. Guys, there's still a ton of this left. This is almost my entire stream. I thought we were going to be playing Breath of the Wild. I got to take a bit of a break. One moment. I'll be right back, guys. I still do plan on playing Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm very, very interested in this game, so I'm going to be pausing it and analyzing the crap out of it. But we got about 20 minutes left of video still. Holy crap. All right, I'll be right back. Just a bit more. I decided to throw a pack of ramen noodles in the oven. The storm is a-coming. The rain is, and the lightning is coming right now. Hopefully it's not as bad as the other day, where it, like, crushed the neighbor's house. We got a tree. I don't trust that tree, man. Hanging directly over our house, like 30 degrees. Realized I've been muted. Gosh darn it. I was saying, what else do they have to talk about? How is there 20 minutes left in this? The only thing I can think about is the price. They're gonna be like, oh, it's day one Game Pass, and you can buy a collector's edition with a model of the ship or something. The fact that they have that as your first ship, and they give it and they give it a specific name, means they're gonna sell merchandise of that. For sure. Hell, gotta get a drink of water. Can I speak now? I got some of my voice back.
The halls, talk to the crew, maybe get talked into buying a whole new ship.
A civilian in my star yard. Let's see about getting you a proper ship. One worthy.
Bro, what do you mean Arabic? What the hell are you talking about, Arabic? I did not tell you to put it in Arabic. What the hell?
If you.
Maybe you'll dock with a gigantic battleship, like the UC Vigilance.
Maybe I'll get a gigantic battleship at some point. That'd be nice. So much coughing.
Or rub elbows with the galaxy's wealthy elite on a cruise ship fit for the stars. There are plenty of personal encounters to be had as well.
I want to
You can
take
hail
that
any
cruise
you
ship
come across
and
to
make it my
trade,
own.
swap info, or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
Let's do this.
When I'm
or maybe even commit an act of piracy.
I gotta turn up the volume a bit. I can't hear it enough. Hopefully it doesn't echo.
Let's do this.
When I'm playing, I generally go crazy. I definitely go like the more piracy routes. I want to take over ships. I'm going to board ships. I'm like, this is now mine. I steal all the sandwiches and put them, in my cargo hold that I have specifically for sandwiches. I don't want to play the hero, but I want to go out and just start taking things from people as quickly as possible.
Some strangers might be looking for a little human connection in the darkness of space.
She's a video game producer. I wonder if she does the same thing in the game industry. Just goes around buying up and taking people's things.
Hello, stranger. I just finished cooking up some food. If you want to come on over, just pop on by.
Some
That
of the
sounds
best moments
dangerous.
are the ones you discover on your own. The thing I love most about Starfield is that it is a Bethesda game through and through. It's really about going to strange new places, meeting interesting people, and getting sidetracked on zany adventures. Then realizing 2 hours later that you're involved in a completely new story.
But at the same time, it's the least interesting game racial-wise. Fallout has super mutants, ghouls. But freaking Skyrim has Khajiit and Lizardmen. This game has humans and humans and humans.
Human? We thought we were the only ones to leave Earth.
That DNA is so present here. It's in our random encounters, it's in our handcrafted quests, and it feels so cool to play it and just make your own path in this universe. There
Big
are
mistake,
over
I
1,000
think, in
planets
that
out there just waiting for you to visit. We want you to feel like explorers. breaking ground on new planets, exploring every inch of a mostly untouched galaxy. We want you to feel hopeful. We want you to feel the sense of awe and wonder. And sometimes a little fear. We're giving you a massive playground and a ton of toys, and just setting you free.
Hey everybody, we've shown you so much stuff, but we thought we'd just take a little break and show you something a little bit different. You know, we put so much detail into our game worlds, and we love the opportunity to bring that into the real world with our collector's editions. And for this game, we've done a watch. It is the Constellation Explorer's Watch. This is the watch that you actually get in the game that acts as part of your HUD, where it's the compass and then environmental information.
What is it, an extra $5,000?
It connects to your phone to give you notifications and other information. And we've also designed this really cool case that it comes with, Istvan.
Yeah, we really took as much care and designed this case as we did the watch. Our attention to detail in the game totally translates to this. Inspired by the cases that the astronauts used during the Apollo era to bring back samples from the moon. It's got an intricate locking mechanism, authentic, heavy, comes with a Constellation patch, NATO strap, and the overall functionality and believability of this as something that would exist
this is
in
gonna
the
be
world,
over
in the
$200
Starfield universe.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there, and it even tells the time.
We actually have something else. Now that we're part of Xbox, we get to work with the amazing people on the Xbox hardware team, and together we have created this custom limited edition Starfield controller. It's awesome. It is now, you know, our favorite controller.
We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship. And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox. And this is a perfect pairing with that controller. Custom headset. And not only controller. We love this because it's inspired by the actual controls of your spaceship.
So the controls of your spaceship have rainbows on them? Only four colors of it, too.
And not only that, we've created the first ever custom headset with Xbox.
That also has rainbows on it? Only 4 colors, though. What is this 4-color rainbow stuff? What's going on here?
This is a perfect pairing with that controller.
This is a Pro controller. $100 and something bucks. Ah, that's the rainbow. Those 4 colors there. Not really, but close enough. I think that's what is inspiring it. The red, orange, yellow, then blue, straight to blue. I don't like it. Why not put that symbol on it? Why turn it into a rainbow? Are you trying to like bait in that community? It's not gonna work. They'll just complain. Be like, why isn't it the full thing? Because each color represents something else or something, right? She's like, how dare you exclude us? Just made it that symbol, dude. That symbol looks way cooler than this. This looks like, I don't know, 1970s or some shit, you know what I mean? Like a 1970s logo or something. Literally, the entirety of the rest of it looks good. That is ugly. They could have just put the actual symbol. Not even like the way it is. The symbol should be on the button. The button should be the this, and then around the button should be this. The fake rainbow thing is garbage. It ruins an otherwise good-looking controller. Like look, this looks neat. Look at this cool, weird thing on your stuff. And it's like, oh, look at that logo from the 1970s. Again, I've seen this in some 1970s thing. I'm not alone in this, right? Someone remembers this? Like was it like a TV station or something that had like a 1970s looking thing like this? That's cool. Man, it's so... that half rainbow thing is so ugly. This is neat though. The transparent trigger. That's pretty neat. Oh, I muted it. Is there a collector's edition that includes the headset and the controller and it costs like $10,000? Bro, right there. This is where you could have done the full logo in color. Why did you put the... Oh my god. You stole a color from this to put the ugly up the front of it. 0 out of 10. Not only is the Xbox controller shit, just like every first-party controller, but you gotta make it look ugly. You could have made that... It was so close to looking cool. Analog sticks drift in no time at all if you use it a lot, and the triggers, not the triggers, but the bumpers will break because a thin piece of plastic is what they use as a spring for those triggers. There's a thin piece of plastic across the entire length of the controller attaching the right bumper and the left bumper to each other. And if that plastic breaks, which it will 100% of the time with heavy use, because it's plastic and that's what happens when you bend it over and over again, then your triggers your bumpers stop working properly. Like, oh, why is my bumper sticky? Why doesn't it always work when I press the button anymore? Why doesn't it return to neutral as quickly? Because you broke it. Because they designed it to be broken on purpose. Including their $100 and something controller has the exact same plastic design. They could have put like a 0.5 cent freaking spring in both of those buttons instead. But no, they chose to put that piece of plastic linking those buttons just so that was a failure point on purpose.
Games, we always put so much
that way you keep
into
buying
all
their damn
those little
garbage controllers
that breathe life into our worlds. But Starfield isn't just a Bethesda Game Studios world, it's a Bethesda Game Studios galaxy. So why go
I broke 2 Xbox controllers and I never bought another one. They both broke the exact same way. Those stupid ass triggers.
Starfield.
Or bumpers.
Because we want to give you freedom on a galactic level. The freedom to experience both the exciting planets and the quiet ones. Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the available resources you...
Oh boy, moderate 7 whole animals and 6 whole plants on the entire planet.
Scanning a planet before you land is a great way to get a sneak peek at the...
What a boring ass planet. No life. Only 3 resources.
The available resources you can use for crafting.
7 resources, 2 hidden traits, 6 whole entire plants, and 7 whole entire animals.
Building, and
the exploration shit's gonna be boring. It's just No Man's Sky.
I think what's cool about this whole...
Bro, is that whole continent iron? They got a whole ass iron continent. Continent iron.
Customizing.
I think what's it's cool about this whole system that we generate the planet itself.
It's raining hard again, guys.
Content, but the handcrafted content itself comes as the player explores. Our system builds a planet as the player approaches it. We stitch together a block of terrain. I
After that, we have the system that adds interesting locations for the player to explore, creatures to...
Is this a randomly generated creature? Look at this thing.
Creatures to encounter.
They have randomly generated creatures. This looks randomly generated to me. And the fact that they have like 1,000 something worlds, they said, and there's going to be like anywhere from 3 to probably 10 animals per planet. They're not going to take the time it takes to make that. So this is just straight up No Man's Sky.
Or in plans to pick up.
And the monsters are all going to have the same generic attack animations. Like this design monster, this bipedal monster with the tiny leg, tiny arms, they're all going to attack you the exact same way, which is this animation. There might also be like a lunge animation where they bite at you, but there'll be like 1 or 2 animations per monster. That attack animations, I should say.
Plans to pick up.
I still so far think it's worth playing from what I've seen, but I think the exploration is going to be shit. Like it's going to be worse than No Man's Sky.
It allows us to add that.
And the reason I say worse than No Man's Sky is because No Man's Sky is a game that they've spent a lot more time fleshing it out now. They've had a lot of updates, a lot of work done into it. There's no way your new game is going to be as better to explore as a game that they've been working on for like 10 damn years or some shit.
Touch of environmental storytelling.
With tons of feedback and stuff. I do like environmental storytelling. I'm interested in their handcrafted spots. I don't give a shit about their their random generated stuff. I want a mod for someone to put in the game to where it puts a tag on planets to say how much random generated versus actual real content there is, because I guarantee the random shit is going to be trash.
That Bethesda is known for.
Aggressive creatures have been disrupting our experiments. Their habitat isn't far from here. If you could take care of them for us, we would be in your debt.
So even if your friends were to visit the same planet that you had, you would have a different story to tell.
Oh. I called it, dude. Look at this. Do you see that 4-legged monster? You see what it looks like? You remember that other 4-legged monster I called a spider? I guarantee they have the exact same animations and behave the exact same way. Can you take that spacesuit? This man just opens up the door. I don't give a shit. Okay, so there's auto aim. Heavy auto aim, shit. So must be playing on console with that much auto aim. Damn, how long has a scientist been dead?
It's completely up to you, how you want to interact with each planet. Whether you want to explore and see what you can find.
Day one, okay? We're gonna see this. Day one, you're gonna go on the social media and you're gonna be seeing pictures of things like this and this and this. And they're gonna be walking, and it's gonna look so janky. Now, that doesn't mean you're gonna encounter that, but people will encounter that. They're gonna see some shit like this or that, and you're gonna be like, there's like, what the hell is this? Why is this in this game? Is this a joke? Like you're gonna go into your world. You're gonna go into your world. This thing's gonna be looking at you. You're like, what the shit did you do? What did you do, Bethesda? What did you do? You're gonna go to another planet, right? You're gonna go to another planet, and this guy's gonna be looking at you. Like, what happened? Why have you done this, Bethesda?
Harvest resources and be on your way?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I played No Man's Sky.
Or simply take in the views. With the help of your scanner, you'll chart the uncharted.
My scanner, huh? You mean my No Man's Sky scanner? That works the exact same way.
Exotic wildlife.
Yep. I was right. Oh my god. Resources 3 of 8. Fauna 1 of 7. Flora 3 of 5. And he's scanning one of them right now.
If you have the skills, you can...
Yep. Oh my god. It's 1 for 1. It is 1 for 1. Oh, that's not good. My only hope was that it represented like a mass, like, 70 different things or something. But no, fauna 4 of 7.
Skills, you can even...
Fauna 5 of 7. Holy shit.
Figure out that certain creatures and plants, you can build an outpost and produce resources from those plants.
What, like food that restores your health? That's the only thing food does.
Animals, you can get experience and rewards for fully surveying planets and fully...
Maybe that's why. Surveyed, and they have the same symbol here. If they use that enough in the game, then it would be cool that that's on the controller.
Surveying a whole system.
I still think it's ugly.
When we were concepting these creatures, we really wanted to think of them as natural to the environment. We didn't want alien monsters. We want...
Bro, you did not concept all the creatures. There's no... You did not... Do not lie to me now, Nintendo. I mean, Bethesda. You did not design 7,000 different creatures to put on these worlds. Do not lie to me. Do not lie to me. You auto-generated these bastards, and you hand-designed like 100 tops. Probably not even that. You probably hand-designed 100 different parts, and they're going to interchange and change size and warp.
We wanted native wildlife. Something you've never seen before.
When it comes to our exteriors, when the sun moves, all that...
Something you've never...
Okay, here's the thing. How many times am I going to go into a world and see a monster with this exact same tail design?
Seen before.
Or this exact same head. Or this exact same head. Or these exact same holes. But on a different body.
When it comes
I know
to
how
our
randomly generated
exteriors,
works.
when the sun moves, all that light is calculated in real time through the atmosphere. Our biggest goal for lighting
It sounds like it's going to be hard to run.
make the game feel more filmic, to use lighting and color to really make it feel more cinematic.
What is this abomination? Bro, my computer is not going to be able to run this. I won't be able to play it. I need lower graphics settings, bro.
After some exploring, you...
This is a Bethesda game. This shit's gonna run like ass. It looks too good to run. Like, you gotta have like a 10,000 Ti or some shit like that. I don't know. Like, we need some next gen graphics cards. Because Bethesda's Fallout 4 is already maxing out shit. It probably maxes out shit now. Because it's so poorly optimized.
You can find a spot to set up a
And
base
it looks
camp.
ugly as shit.
Outposts can be built almost anywhere on any planet. And the
Yeah, I
habitat
know.
modules
I played
come
No
in
Man's
all
Sky.
shapes and sizes, filling all different purposes. You can even live in them. Assign crew and companions to work at your outposts for added bonuses, and set up extractors to harvest resources while you're away.
Yeah, I know. I've
Something
played
cool
No
we have
Man's
this
Sky.
time is we have a new fly cam where you can toggle between on-foot building, or you can now use a top-down isometric camera, which helps plan out larger parts of the outpost and placing those
Yeah, I know,
larger
I've played No
halves.
Man's Sky.
So that way you can really plan your structures and what the overall feel of your outpost is. And then when you're on your feet, you can really decorate and fine-tune things much easier.
So this is basically a higher end looking No Man's Sky graphically. I hope my computer can run it, dude.
Add crafting and research stations in your outposts to utilize any resources you find or already have.
They're creating these shots that you can't repeat.
And research
right?
stations in your outposts to utilize.
There's a lot of shots where like you're taking off in your ship, but yet the camera's sitting back here and you're just looking at the ship. There's a lot of fake
Add
shots,
crafting
basically.
and research stations in your
Outpost development. Yeah, I know. I played No Man's
outposts to
Sky.
utilize any resources you find or already have.
Mod your weapons to adapt them to your playstyle. Different weapon sights and scopes, larger magazines, a selection of grips and barrels, different ammunition like explosive rounds. All you stealth players out there will surely need a suppressor.
Yeah, I know. I played Fallout 4.
You can also choose to go hands-on with melee weapons.
I'm almost certain I've seen another monster with that exact same mouth. So I think they already did repeat once.
I think it's always a delicate balance between like what's realistic, what's sim, and what's Hollywood. And I think we sort of err on the side of like what's fun for the player.
With Starfield, we've completely overhauled.
What's this shirt? What's he got going on there? Open up that flannel. Let me see what you got rocking there on that shirt.
Called our combat. It's more dynamic, the animations are more fluid. It just feels great.
We probably have more mods and more weapons in this game than I want to say any other game we've done before. Mods and more.
He was gonna say then even
More
Fallout
weapons
4. He was gonna say that. I like this green here. Like this. This is the kind of green I was talking about that Nintendo should have used on one of their collectors. Put a little light under that green and it'll glow nicely.
I want to say any other game we've done before. There's a lot of variety.
Upgraded gear is just one of the many factors to pay attention to when engaging in combat. You may need to switch things up based on your environment.
No bullet drop,
Gravity
okay,
is
and it's
different
hit
for each
scan.
planet, and boost packs are excellent for getting around. And for giving you an edge in combat. Sometimes you'll even feel like you're flying.
I mean, you literally are. What do you mean feel like? He is actually
Zero
flying.
gravity environments pose a different challenge. Firing a ballistic weapon in zero-G will actually push you backwards. Energy
I like that
weapons,
they
on
added
the other
that.
hand, offer a more stable shooting experience.
Though it shouldn't push you backwards as much as make you spin, since it's on the upper half of your body. But and he's like top heavy, right? So I don't know. We'll see.
We also have mag weapons. These are high-powered electromagnetic induction ballistic arrays. Each barrel has its own targeting laser and can dish out some serious damage.
So shotgun.
Whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists, or you like
He punched the shit out of that alien.
whether you want to get up close and personal with your own two fists.
Here it comes, here it comes. You ready? Bro, even before the enemy was knocked out, his loot popped up. That needs to be changed. That needs to be changed. You don't want the loot menu getting in the way of the animations. Look at this. Before he's even knocked out, the loot window
You want
pops
to
up.
Get up close and personal with your own two fists.
See what I mean? Like, swung and the loot menu popped up. You haven't even hit him yet. Ten hearts, Ember outfit, 2-star. Great Fairy. Nice. Congrats, Soren. He hasn't even made contact with them and the loot menu's already popping up. That needs to be fixed. Like, I'm about to hit you and there's my loot menu. I just now hit you technically. Loot menu's all up in the way with this UI. This is why I was saying this, like, that lady who's in charge of the UI looks kind of young and I was iffy about it. Like, this is a rookie mistake right here, man. You don't want the UI in the way of the action ever. What is this? And then because he flew too far away, it only flashed on your screen for like a few frames. That's terrible. That's terrible. Now this is hilarious. But once again, you got this UI in the way, man. Hire like an oldie, man. Some dude who's like 60 years old and he's been developing UI his whole damn life. And here we go. Ready for it? Ready for it? Bip! He punched the shit out of this poor little alien. Bro, it wasn't even doing anything. It was just looking at you with its eyeballs. Now, notice here. These stalks that have like little things on the end of them. Remember that alien that had stalks that didn't have things on the end of them? Yep. We're going to be seeing repeat body parts for sure.
Or you like more compact weapons like pistols and submachine guns. Or maybe you prefer something bigger. Starfield's got you covered.
I want a power fist. And I want to beat a monster that's supposed to be impossible to beat. And I still want to beat it with my power fist. Nibble, nibble. What is that? Why it no. That is definitely a randomly generated thing. Why does it have arms like that? Yeah, modders are gonna change this UI for sure, really quick. Bethesda physics, baby. Psychic powers!
Thanks again for being with us today.
They just showed him being a freaking Sith Lord. He's a Sith Lord. Look at this dude. He pulled a Darth Vader on him. He's about to start force choking all of them.
Thanks again for being with us today. We are just so grateful that you've taken the time and spent it here. I know there was probably a lot to take in. There's a lot to the game, even more than we could show here. You know, as we play it, we're always sharing these unique and special moments that only a game like this can bring. When I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here can bring.
What is this flag? Why is there a red border along the edge of it like that? Ah, this is a Fallout flag. Yep, that's a Fallout flag.
I think about what makes it special, it really is the people here.
She's got a mini nuke.
This game is a reflection of the incredible and passionate team that
Bro, is Todd really the shortest person out of all of those people? I didn't know he was such a tiny person.
made it. All of them putting something special of themselves into it. So let's hear some of their favorite moments.
I love the way that our final combination of all the new tech has come together to create some of the most beautiful sunsets and sunrises we've ever had in any of our games.
I love the creatures, the exploration, every...
Bro. Dude, half of these creatures look like they came right out of freaking No Man's Sky.
Sunrises we've ever had in any of our
Especially this. Like, I think I've seen... I believe I've scanned this in No Man's Sky. I'm almost so certain I can boot up No Man's Sky, go through all the creatures, the flying creatures I've scanned, and find that exact damn thing I scanned.
Exploration, every biome is different. The word that comes to mind is vast.
I like to use our photo mode to take rock star photos.
I just love that constant feel of discovery and wow, I can't believe that there's
I don't like that
more
producer.
here.
I'm most
I don't trust her.
excited about our outpost building systems.
She gives me she gives off don't trust me
Every time you
vibes.
step out on a planet, it's a unique experience.
You spent all this time building your ship, and you
I think
see
she's
it
out to get
on
me.
the landing pad. These things are gigantic. It's the kind of thing that you just can't get anywhere else.
There's something about seeing a tower over in the distance and going, I know the gravity's low here. I think I can make that jump.
My favorite part is biomes, spaceships,
audio design,
planets, the day-night cycle.
Audio
My favorite part is
design.
biomes, spaceships,
audio.
It sounded like he named. It sounded like audio design isn't his favorite thing. It sounded like audio design is one of the things he's already said in a line of other things, and maybe not even necessarily said it was the same question. You know what I mean? This doesn't necessarily sound like he answered that question. It's like, what's your favorite thing? No, that doesn't necessarily sound like that. There's what is this? This flag. They all have like flags on their cubicles.
Design,
planets, the day-night cycle.
Not all,
Those
but many
details
of
matter
them.
to me. Diplomacy, exploration, freedom, the ending.
The ending. It's like, it's over. It's done. Bye.
Basco, obviously.
I love the robot so much.
The incredible amount of worlds we created.
Sniper rifles, come on.
Lever action.
Rocket launcher.
Well, see, there you go. There's all the evidence that they're not actually taking what they actually said, because his favorite thing was melee. Remember, he said his favorite thing to do is to get that skull crushing or whatever ability and just punch everything. He prefers melee.
Brain sprout.
That is vile.
I laugh, but some people might find creepy. I don't know. I know it's right, Ben. The thing that I enjoy most about the game is the freedom to be.
Bro, look at this guy. Look at his hair. Like, I don't know, something about him. He looks like a housewife. Like this right here he looks like a 1970s housewife. You know what I mean?
Who you want to be, do what you want to do. Is the free.
What the hell is that? Plot? Is that plot, or is it just some random plant? Can't help but notice they have the exact same swimming trunks.
Freedom to be who you want to be, do what you want to do.
Is this a person? Why are there tentacles?
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title.
That doesn't look like a person. It looks like, it doesn't look like an alien. The way it's standing, it looks like properly bipedal. You know what I mean? It looks like human. That's a human leg and a human leg. But I'm seeing some weird shit going on after that. So that is. Can I increase the resolution at all? Oh boy, this is taking a long time. Okay, yeah, there's definitely something going on here. That fabric, there's like a trunk that's hanging down off the back. That's an arm. And there's, what is this? Is this a suit? Weird looking.
It's what you've come to expect from a Bethesda title, but on a much bigger scale.
So the device, the alien thing that they've spoiled that. At the very beginning of the game, they show
expect from a Bethesda
they
title,
show this thing that you're getting
scale.
pieces for. They show this thing that you're getting pieces for. Now they show it fully assembled. Right? It's fully assembled or reconstructed in a different, like they reverse engineered it or something. But this is a fully assembled version. Maybe a non-broken version of it that's discovered somewhere. And that is what it looks like. What do you think that does? It's a portal. This is the ending of the game, probably.
On behalf of all of us, we can't wait for you to play Starfield and make your own special moments.
Ladies and
Bro, they zoomed in on the watch again. They zoomed in on that $500 collector's edition watch. Look at these ugly faces. We're not go for launch. The game isn't launching for another few months. What are you talking about? How dare you? Your mom must go for launch. We're 3 months away, guys. Could you tell me the minimum specs for the thing, please? I don't know if my computer can run it. So they got day one skins. That's lovely. Base game available day one on Game Pass. That's where I'll be playing it, if I can play it. So we're not getting the pre-owner stuff. Up to 5 days early access. So basically, they have the... You'll be fucking kidding me. The game is fully finished. And it should be out. But they're going to release the game 5 days later for people who aren't willing to pay a premium price. Fuck you, Bethesda. This 5 days early means what it really should say is play the day it comes out. Everyone else is forced to wait 5 extra days. You're not playing it fucking early. You're playing it on release day. I can't tell you how much I hate that shit, dude. They're paywalling access to the game the day it comes out. Everyone else has to wait unless you're willing to pay a premium. They even call it a fucking premium. I hate you so much, Bethesda. What's the price? $600? $700? Oh, you know, you still only get the 5 days. I figured this edition was going to give you like 10 days. Are you serious? This just says digital game download, bro. What? Bro, does this shit say digital game download? What the fuck is the point in the steelbook? First story expansion is called Shattered Space. It's probably already fully developed. So is September 6th the real launch date, or is it the delayed launch date for everyone else? All right, let's look at this real quick. Give me a second. What do they call this shit? Constellation Edition. Let me see how much this shit costs. $300. It's already out of stock. Motherfuckers paid $300 and bought this shit to the point where it's out of stock. You gotta be kidding me. People are that dumb. No way. No way, dude. It's sold out. It's sold out on fucking Amazon too. Motherfuckers really bought that out? No way. Up to 5 games early access. Actual playtime depends on purchase date and is subject to possible outages and application time zone differences. Outages? What do you mean outages? Is this an online game? Subject to possible outages? What does that mean? No fucking way. Is this an always online game? Subject to possible outages. Bro, that sounds like server outages to me, gamer boy. I cannot believe people already bought this shit, dude. That is so ridiculously overpriced. It's like a $10 watch, probably. All right, let's see how much resellers are selling it for. Are you serious? You can't be serious right now, man. It's not even been a day. That's cheapest so far. A whopping $500. Welcome back, gamer boy. Yeah. Well, 500 is better than 999. Motherfucker. It sold out because of scalpers. People aren't buying this shit. Scalpers bought all of them up. I guarantee it. Scalpers bought every last motherfucking one of these up. They bought out all of them. It's like the PlayStation 5 all over again, right? Scalpers bought them all and then marked the shit out of them up. Real players barely ever touched the PS5 when it first came out. My favorite part is that it doesn't actually come with the game. It comes with a digital copy of the game. What the fuck? It comes with a digital copy of the game, but it comes with a steel bookcase in case you decide to buy yet another copy of the game that's physical. It is not sold out at Walmart. It's still $300 at Walmart. It isn't sold out yet. For now. Cool, gamer boy. That's awesome. That 5 days early access shit is extraordinarily toxic. Let's check Steam. It is a $60 game, everybody. I mean, a $70 game. It is a $70 game. So that's the standard now. Everyone's just going to charge $70 for their fucking game. When $60 was already overcharging. They're like, an extra $10. PlayStation deserves to die. Or you can give them an extra $30 and pay $100 damn dollars. And you know what you get for this digital premium edition? You get to play the game in quotation marks 5 days early. I'm so disgusted right now. I am so disgusted. Violence, blood, suggestive things, strong language, and use of drugs. Mature content. No nudity, though. You can disembowel people. You can use drugs. You can call them dirty names. But you can't look at someone's butt. That's one step too far. Bro, this shit says curators have reviewed this. No, they haven't reviewed it. They just have it on their list of things that they want. I'm livid. I am pissed off. I am furious. I hope everyone just plays on Games Pass and no one actually buys that shit, dude. This is a pretty cool image here. Source. I need to grab this for possible thumbnail stuff. This is actually really well done here. Oh god, why are you got so much stuff in this? The UI of this has changed quite a bit. What is the actual image here? Where is it at? Where are they hiding it? There she is. Interesting. It's actually separate images. Yeah, I'm gonna need this page open here. Let's leave that page there. We're gonna pull that down for sure. Get rid of you. That up. Close this, and we're gonna get back to. We're gonna get to not back to, but we're gonna go to Zelda for the rest of the day. All right. I really am extraordinarily about the access. I hate that. I hate that they do that now. The extra $10 that everyone charges now, as if that's a legit thing. And the people carrying water for them saying that this next gen development prices, they're paying the exact same fucking amount to develop games as they were. It's still cheaper to make a video game, than it is to make a movie. But yet I can still buy a movie for $10. Yeah, that's definitely it. All right. There's too many drones that play video games now, man. Too many drones. They've turned it into a ridiculously expensive hobby that's like just basically unaffordable for like someone who doesn't have a lot of money. All right. Bro, I feel like I should start another stream. Holy hell. That was like 5 hours of watching that. I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad when I saw the pricing. I knew. Oh. Ooh. Ow. My face. My skull. My will to live. Where are my clothes? I don't know, lady. Where are your clothes? I'm actually, I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna shut down this stream. I'm gonna rename this stream. I'll probably change the thumbnail after the stream. And then I'm gonna start up a new stream where I'm actually just playing this game. Sorry, I probably cut out because I bumped my mic. So, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down this stream and start up a new one, because I didn't think I'd be streaming that for almost 5 hours.